Of my penis. Whoever's it goes off in the face of loses the game. That was pretty gross. I'm sorry. Is there something by the door? No, I don't want to do 200 because I actually need... Fuck this. I don't want to play this stupid game. I don't want to play this fucking stupid... I fucking hate this game. I fucking hate every part of this stupid game. I don't want to play this stupid game. I hate it. I hate every second of this stupid game. And it's a stupid game. I hate it. Well, I thought I had the gun out. I did not have the gun out. I had the bow and arrow out. Pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, really? What else do you think I should do? I think you should maybe get a pizza. I would love to get a pizza. Really? Love it. I think a pizza would be really good. What do you want on it? Like meat, mostly? Okay. What about like a veggie thing? I don't like veggies. Yeah, okay, I can see that. I can see that. Somebody save me. This is head-boppingly emo rock. Peak emo rock. Let's go, boys. Butt rock is rocking in my butt now. Feel the rock, it's rocking in my butt now. Butt cheeks vibrating to the rock now. Rocking in my butt now. Butt rocking.
We've also got something that literally no one was asking for. The Brood Mother. She's so terrifying. You should probably turn on arachnophobia mode.
Is that all?
Yeah, you don't really seem impressed by that. He's like, what? No, but the uncle powers. Oh. Let's take this baby for a ride, shall we? Oh God, no! Ah, God, Jesus! Oh. What the fuck? Oh my God! I like. Let me just clean that off for you.
Lucky shot. Golly.
I love the subtitles for long, continuous, flatulent sounds. You just watched a man deflate. Also, I didn't realize he was like half balloon. I'm not about the pepperoni on pizza life. It's fine. It tastes good. Don't get me wrong. I'm not gonna sit here and tell you that pepperoni on pizza is a bad thing. I'm not saying it tastes terrible. I just think that we could do better as a human race. You know. We as a human race of people could do better than putting pepperoni on pizza. Ah! Ah! No! Oh my god! Oh no! Ah. Ah. Fuck that. I had to get out of there. I had to get out of there. I had to back out. I'm going back in there afterwards. Okay. Hi. Looking so handsome out there. What the hell? Yeah, put this bean in your mouth.
Fidel, you're gonna have to trust me on this. But could you eat this bean?
Anything from you.
Can I offer you a bean in this trying time?
Probably has some mysterious power behind it, right?
Yeah, you should be fine now. But it'd be best for you to take it easy for a while.
Like, you can't. No. How dare you? You can't stick your thing on a dying man's request. I know it. Like, I'm dying. One last thing. Please save her for me, and me too. Save her for me as well, dude. What the heck, man? This guy's like dying wished. You can't jump on top of it. That's some rude shit. I too want to be a part. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh Jesus! I'm like, yeah, I'm taking part too. Oh shit, I died. I need a silver strand of honor to save somebody. Strand of honor? Why are you talking so strangely all of a sudden? Just give me the goddamn old man hair, right? You fucking old man. You're an old man. Old man. Wrinkled old man. Needing your wrinkled cream cheese to make yourself feel young and youthful for all the girls out there, but really you're just old. Old and gray and wrinkled, and your balls are all sinking down. And sometimes when you sit in the toilet, the balls, they hit the water, and you're like, ah, shit, my balls are in the toilet water, and you got shitty balls, and you're just old. And things don't work the same way anymore. You creak and click when you move, and sometimes you can't see properly, and you squint, and you're like, and you're slowly wilting away. You're just old. You're an old man, and God, give me the fucking hair. Give me the goddamn hair. And man got just walk away, and I got just in tears on the floor.
And he just started killing people. He looked me straight in the eye, and at one point, it was just terrifying. He definitely had pedophile eyes.
I forgot that line. He definitely had pedophile eyes.
I saw one girl.
Put your right foot forward and cross your legs. Bend your body forward and stretch the back of your left leg.
Oh my
Let
God!
that for a little longer.
Oh my God! Oh, what is this torture? Oh,
Straighten up and switch legs.
Jesus Christ!
Stretch the opposite side as well.
Oh! Oh my God!
Breathe slowly.
No! No, I hate it. Oh! Ah!
Slowly straighten
Oh
up.
no, that's so awful.
Starting from your lower back.
Oh, I hate stretching my legs. Oh my, wait, what? I don't think he's really there.
See, didn't I tell you it was...
Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh shit! Oh. 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 Yes, there. Come on. I wait for no glowing white lady. Oh boy. Alright, let me go first, Yoda. No! Well, that's why I went first. That's why I always go first. Move as a rock type.
Look, I'm under what? Gentlemen, this is Democracy Manifest.
I wonder how much this will
Have
read
a look
out.
at the headlock here. See the chap over there? You get your hand off my penis. This is the bloke who got me on the penis, people. Why did you do this to me? For what reason? What is the charge? Eating a meal? A succulent Chinese meal.
He did the whole thing. Thank you, that guy. Thank you for the sub. Get your hand off my penis. This is the vocal. I don't know. Just never really been like, yeah, I want to play those games.
Oh, there.
Ahoy, hoy, everybody. Oh. Was the finale of the opening revised? Did it always end like that? It was slightly more jarring originally. I adjusted a smidge. I had this idea the other day. I found a really good image of Layton pointing, and like Phoenix Wright always points, so I kind of want to do like a for the thumbnail for Phoenix Wright versus Ace Attorney. Sorry, Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton. I want to do that, you know, that image with the God touching fingers of Adam or whatever the fuck it's supposed to be. I want to do that, but Professor Layton and Phoenix Wright touching fingers. But yeah, what is, you know that one? You know the one? What's it called? Oh, thank you. The creation of Adam. Yeah, okay. I want that one. I want the creation of Adam, but with Layton and Phoenix. I think I could do that. I think I could do that. Like, just imagine that. It would be perfect. I did see that Hayden Panettiere passed away. That shocked me, that did. I saw it last night when I was up really, really late doing thumbnail stuff. I was making the thumbnail for the next Professor Layton one, and for the Nice Day Fishing game. Did spent way too long doing that. I couldn't decide if I wanted to go with the Diabolical box or Pandora's box, and I went with Diabolical box because I like the coloring on it more. They're the same game, they just have different names depending on where you're from. But yeah, yeah, I was shocked by that. She's 36, she's my age. Yeah, I think it'll take a little bit of doing, but I think I could get there. I think I could do the creation of Adam, but as Phoenix Wright and Professor Layton, possibly. Thank you, Pat. What I do is eventually I really do need to get a tablet because doing it with a mouse is a pain in the ass. I do like an outline in like white. I use like a very particular brush stroke in Photoshop. I should look at some other programs that would definitely be easier to do this with. I found there's a program that you could apparently like kind of simulates paint, which sounds quite fun. Because I don't want it to look like realistic. I want it to look like it's kind of crayon-y, scribbly, you know. I basically just draw the whole outline, and then on another layer beneath that layer of the white outline, I like go over the colorings and stuff like that. I have like the picture that I'm doing off of there, so I can just like color steal things. I'm like, right, let's get as close to the color as I can get from that. I'm like, right, so that's the color of that, so let's just like poop that. Although sometimes the picture quality is so bad you can't get the right color. And then yeah, it's just fun, just kind of. For some bits, Pac-Man, yeah. For the other bits, I try to do on my own. I do like a bit of both. I have the one like there, and I try to do a lot of. I try to do some of it on my own, and then some bits I'm just like, I can't get this right. But I always have it there as like a easy reference thing. Some do, some don't. So it really depends on just on how frustrated I get with it, basically. But because it's a mouse, it's fucking annoying. I've been playing around like on my own, just kind of like doing the ones I have, and then like kind of doing something different with them. But I haven't really gotten anything like usable out of that yet. You get drone tech, don't get a Wacom. I'll keep that in mind. Probably be a while before I ever get something like that. But honestly, like part of the reason I do it is I just enjoy doing it as like it's just relaxing to me. Like I'll have something on, a video on while I'm doing it, and I just find it very like chill. I don't know what that is, Pac-Man, but I do try to avoid overpriced stuff. But yeah, no, I've done some tracing stuff, and I've done some like just drawing bits, and it really depends. That for this guy, I had to trace most of it because it was just impossible. I spent ages trying to get it, and I was like, I can't fucking get this. This is driving me crazy. It's the I really enjoy doing the coloring bit. It's really fun because it's on a layer below. What I do is I do this like kind of scrapey thing between them, and because I have like quite thick white lines, like thicker than they normally are for the outlines, it tends to leave those like sort of thicker black marks, which I really like. I think it's funny. I read something the other day, Pat, that a lot of artists have started very deliberately kind of doing quite flawed art, or like going back to sort of like mistakes on purpose, because the sort of strive for sort of perfectness is now just seen a bit more with like AI. So a lot of artists have been like kind of very deliberately doing a lot more stuff in a flawed style, or deliberately leaving mistakes and stuff to be like, oh no, this is actually made by a human being, like not a machine. Which I think is really nice. There's one of the things I like when I do them is making sure that I'm like, oh, I fucked that bit up, and I'm like, you know what, that's fine. I quite like that. I like that it's fucked up. Right, we don't need that up, do we? Yeah, extra fingers on hands. There's like this smoothness that you get with like AI, and a lot of people are like, no, I want there to deliberately be like, to see the strokes, to see the sort of that style, you know. Man, I've got this Creation of Adam thing in my head now. Can't wait. I get it easy. I understand in work and stuff like that where it's kind of just forced on you. most random claims on videos sometimes. Where is this coming from? I am very fortunate that I don't need it for my job. And I don't have someone, like, above me, you know, forcing me to integrate it into stuff. Or, like, being basically like, well, if I don't, I'm going to be fucking... I'm not going to have a job. So I'm very lucky in that sense. Obviously, there are people who cannot really do that because of the industry they're in. My favorite ones are where I hear, like, people... Like, where they have those, like, token leaderboards for, like, AI usage, and then they have, like, people just, like, set up sort of, like, recursive loops to just boost themselves to the top of leaderboards, because they're like, well, they've got to see that I'm using it, and even if I'm not fucking using it, I'll just tell it to do stuff, so it makes it look like I am. Like, that shit's hilarious to me. Time were we on? Oh, original. That's the stupidest argument I've ever heard. Right. Don't need. Got my timer here. I've got. Yes. Okay, cool. I think it's a pretty ill thought out one, original, I'll be honest. And I think about half the time people just say that 'cause they're just mimicking up whatever people are saying. But I would disagree with the it's just a tool argument. I think it's a very poorly thought out argument. I just get the feeling when people just say it's a tool, they haven't spent much more time looking into the stuff behind it. Trust me. It will not make you work less. You will work more because of it. It's already proven. I don't know why people can't see that. I just think that it's a tool argument is a really uninformed argument. I'm sorry. It's just... It feels like such a nothing thing. I think I had a presentation by someone who was making software changes using LM, and I was annoyed when he said he spent like 2,000 in a week. Amazing. I would say don't get your arguments for it from CEOs because they are incredibly biased towards that stuff. What schedule? I haven't put a schedule up for this week yet. Yeah, I haven't gotten the one up for this week yet. I haven't fully decided everything yet. Well, I kind of have, but just I haven't timed it right yet. Oh, you might be looking at the Sunday one, possibly, maybe. I'm gonna get the, I should have the schedule up probably after today's stream, I think. I was gonna put it up and I was like, wait, now if I do 2 at everyone's, that's too many in a row. I'd have to at everyone for the schedule and that everyone for the live thing then, which I don't want to do. Oh. Yeah, no, I agree, Rock. I think looking at it as a tool is ignoring everything else around of it. The looking at those things behind it, the people pushing it, the people they're trying to replace, the types of things that people think they are trying to replace, all of that stuff. I think it's just a very, very way too simplified thing that feels like a bit of a shut up kind of answer. I don't know. I don't like it. As someone who I spend a lot of time watching and reading about stuff to do with this, so I actually understand, have some idea of the tech behind it and the things it's doing. Like
You know what's not a bubble and won't burst, Your Honor? My star witness.
It's not made of bubbles, it's true. It is not my stuff, it's not true in bubbles. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't think it's gonna vanish. Don't get me wrong. Even if whatever tech bubble thing's going on, I don't think it's gonna just... You're gonna be very disappointed if you think it's all just gonna vanish in the same way that like NFTs did. But I don't think it'll be quite as. It definitely won't be as. I think it probably won't be as pushed on people as it maybe is now. We've just got a lot of people trying to make a lot of money in a very quick space of time. I don't mean to shut anyone up. I just feel like AI is going to improve more and more, and we're going to see it everywhere. Yeah, but I just the it's a tool argument. I just don't get that. Like, I feel like that ignores so many issues and so many like genuine things people are bringing up. You just say it's a tool. I'm like, okay. Like, it is at its base a predictive algorithm that just picks words based on whatever like is the most likely best word next, essentially. Like, it's not. It's important to remember that none of this stuff is like making decisions. It's not thinking. It's never gonna be that. All of these big tech people saying this, they're all lying because they want. They just because they want to make it seem like it's gonna be the big thing and make money. It's never gonna be that kind of a thing. It's important to remember, like, the motivations of the people behind it and the people deciding the things that it says and what it wants to say, and their opinions and thoughts on things. Like, this like lie that a lot of like CEOs put, where they're like, oh, you know, it's gonna be this tech optimistic. It's like, no. It's, look at it this way: like, the more you offload your work to an AI or an LLM, the worse you get at your job. You're like de-skilling yourself quite voluntarily to the point where you've become reliant on the tech. And then, guess what? You have these beautiful, wonderful people running the tech who are essentially your like tech oligarchs. Then, you know, you might think it's a little tinfoil hatty, but it's very much. I think a big part of the push is to very deliberately have people de-skill themselves, so they become reliant on it, so that when they can start jacking the prices up even more than they already do, you've become extremely reliant on it and you don't know how to do your job without it. Yeah, no, there are studies that show you lose your skills and makes you worse in solving problems and stuff when you over-rely on it. Like, I'm not an idiot who's just like, every aspect of it is bad, awful, all the time. And my biggest issues do come with, like, generative AI and stuff. I can't speak for a lot of the stuff when it comes to, like, the medical industry and all that stuff. That's an aspect that I'm not part of, and I can't, you know. And I know there's been generative models in that, or there's been like sort of large language models, I should say, sorry, in like science and stuff for a long time. That's a whole very different thing. And like, yeah, no one's you're not gonna work less because of AI. It's already proven that bosses expect you to work more. If AI can do your job faster, they expect you to just do it more. So you will just be doing more. It's not that you will save time. Like, I just think it's very important that people realize that the people telling you that are lying to you. Hell, Sam Altman's not even lying to you. He's just like, people love to work. They want to work more. I just think you need to, like, people need to maybe look past the sort of the PR shit, you know? It's not leading to a tech optimistic future, the current trajectory. Yeah. None of this stuff is saving you. You're not gonna live. You're not gonna live on floating chairs like in. I think some people think we're gonna live on floating chairs like in Wall-E. Woo! You know, watching our TVs while computers do everything for us. No, 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 no. Hell, the only reason the things even work the way they do now is because you've got vastly underpaid people in third world countries doing data notation on all the stuff they see and having to constantly read and see videos of and see the most disgusting shit that's traumatizing them so that it works, so that you can generate a picture of a clown. I think original, when you say it's just a tool, it seems super dismissive of all of the issues with it. I think, like, when people are bringing up issues with it and you say it's just a tool, I think that comes across as, like, extremely dismissive of all the genuine issues coming from it. Loads of people use it. I'm not going after the individual. I've said this before. Going after the individual for using it is pointless. I'm not gonna jump on your ass because you're using it. It's a stupid direction to go. I'm not, like, I've said this many times. If you want to be like, you need to, if you want to anti-AI better, you need to stop like dogging on the individuals for using it, because that's a pointless thing. It's not gonna work. You need to draw attention to, like, the things behind the curtain, stuff like that. The individual people using it, whatever, man, I don't care. It's what you do, what you want to do. Just don't generate a picture with art and then say you're an artist, you know? I think the thing that annoys me the most is it's when people hide it. Like, you'll see in, like, game devs, like, the epic boss, like, doesn't want there to be AI disclosures. And I'm like, yeah, because you know that people don't want that. You should be, like, I really dislike this, like, need for people to hide it. It pisses me off. If you think it's such a good tool, surely you should very proudly announce that you use it. Rather than hide it. And then let people make their decision about whether they want to consume the thing that's been created with these things. Oh, yeah, that Luddite thing is so funny. Every time I see people use the word Luddite when people don't like anti-AI, when people are anti-AI, I'm like, oh, you saw your favorite pro-AI YouTuber use the word Luddite, and now you think it's like a great argument. Yeah. I think, yeah, I don't think they realized that the Luddites' whole argument was about wasn't against necessarily the tech itself. It was about the people behind it and the way it was replacing workers and stuff. I don't think there's nothing we can do. I think there's things people are doing, like campaigning against data centers and stuff like that. Like, it's something. I disagree that there's nothing we can do. I think that is another thing that is kind of being told to you to make you be like it's inevitable and accept it. You know? If you just keep beating people down and say that this is why the word "it's inevitable" gets thrown around so much. It's to make you stop fighting it and to give up. Like, that's why people keep using the phrase "it's inevitable," because if it's inevitable, then what's the point of fighting it? It's not. But if they keep saying that, then eventually your brain will take that in. You know, yeah, it's like manufacturing consent. It isn't inevitable. It's inevitable if you do nothing about it and don't fight some of the changes they're doing. Like, yeah, look, I'm not gonna dog on you because you use it to help with calculations. Like, that sounds like quite a handy usage for you, to be honest. Like, again, I don't care about that. I care more about the bigger picture when it comes to, like, just kind of like really apathetically being like, meh. I don't know if they're building data centers in secret, to be honest. I have no idea. But I wouldn't say there's nothing you can do. Like, if you don't like something, you can do what you want. You can do your own little thing against it. And you might not feel like you're doing anything, but enough people do that, it makes a difference, you know? I don't know. I think just being like, throwing your hands up, I think is too defeatist. Equally, that said, you do have to live your life. You can't fight every battle, and it's important to remember that you can't. You can't, like, you do need to pick your fight. This is what I'm saying with like the way that people do anti-AI. You need to pick your battles. You can't fight on all fronts, so you will get tired, you know. Yeah, I would. If you are using it for calculations, it's probably best to double check and shit like that. There was a farmer recently who used LLMs, decided to use LLMs to help him with his farming, and managed to kill his entire crop and field because he just trusted everything it was saying to him and stuff like that. I do like that they're doing watermark stuff. Like at the moment, I think there's some semi-good stuff coming in with like companies being forced to mark things as AI more, which is great. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, this was all brought on by that. I think that the phrase "it's a tool" just really sets me off because I've seen it used so many times by people trying to dismiss people's genuine like issues with AI, and I'm like, it feels like a CEO, like a CEO sort of like PR word thing, you know. Like I don't know. Like I think the extent of my usage of LLMs has come out of me trying to find a YouTube video that I hadn't watched in like 12 years, and I couldn't remember the name of. So I had it suggested to me that they were quite good at finding really obscure random things that existed in the past, and I was like, all right. And I did find the video, and I was like, oh, okay. I think it was like I can't remember what it was. It was like I can't at this point. It was like it was like a year ago at this point. I was trying to find some old video, and I was like, oh, I did find it in the end. Tell you what I really don't like about them, though, is I really don't like the conversational way they talk. That's a whole other thing. The chatbot stuff. I really think they should make them less conversational and more informative. Do you know what I mean? Like less sort of like when we like, oh, that was a great suggestion. Oh, well done. That was a really astute observation. And you typed in something like, pizza's good. And that's one of the big things. Original is like, Google is terrible now. Google has taken something that it was good at for a very long time and made it infinitely worse now. Like that, I think that's the biggest issue, is when things that work fine, and then they go like, oh, we'll do AI in it to make it better, and then you're like, this has not made it better. This has made it so much worse. Like Google is fucking useless now. And customer service being AI like LLMs, yeah, like that's shit. It's shit like that that really gets me. Yeah, like look, someone using it to do a maths equation for their work is not gonna make me boycott them. Do you know what I mean? Like it's the companies who use it to like make their product worse and like make everything else worse by thing that it gets me. And that, I think, yeah, like I said, I think that's the important thing. I think if you're gonna take an anti-AI stance, you need to remember like going after like the individual is not worth it. Yes. How do you edit a video? What do you want to do? Wait, so hang on. You want to go to the, which is the little arrow thing, and then you can kind of. Do you want to like? Do you want? You don't want the end? Or do you want to cut it off?
There. Just take it back. No, that way. Sorry.
Yeah, come on. Save over the original because you don't want the original. Yeah. It's just the little, it's the little pencil thing you can drag in. You can like drag off the ends basically. Oh, cool. You guys ever seen a hummingbird moth? We've been getting them in the garden lately. They're I've never seen them before. They're super cool. They're like they have like hummingbird things, but they're like moths. They're nuts. They're crazy cool looking. I'll show you a picture now. Look at that, man. They're super cool. We've been getting them in the garden. That makes them look like they're gigantic, but the ones I've seen are tiny. That makes it look like they're literally like giants, but they're tiny. They're they're like tiny little things. Yeah, we've been getting them in our garden lately. I've never seen them before. I showed chat a picture and I was like, that picture makes them look like they're literal like giants. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you kind of see it there. Look at him go. Little hummingbird moth. They're cute. They're really cool. Yeah. They're very cool little things, yeah. I mean, they're not tiny, but they're not like, that thing makes them look like they're like, that thing made them look like they were nightmares. Yeah, it moves like a hummingbird. It like mimics a hummingbird. Huh? Yeah. That's very cool. Very cool. Feedback chat. Does Dadby's beard ever accidentally tickle the top of my head? Yes, it has, actually. It has. I'm like that. Oh my god, the bot girlfriends. Jesus. That's a whole other thing. That's like that. That's just, that shit's terrifying. That shit's just like people using tech to using that tech to exploit very lonely, vulnerable people. Like that's that shit very scary. Sprayed in such a way that it's basically a pipe cleaner. Yeah, no, his thing does tickle your head sometimes. So let's see what's this screen. Murphy's slow. That's good. I like that. That's good, Grind. Right. Anyway, that was a pre-stream AI discussion. out of my system now. Don't apologize for starting it original, because it was actually very fun to chat about. Because now we're talking about moths. And their cool little things. Right. So, where were we? Let's get the timer going, shall we? We're in part 3 of episode 4. I don't know what that means. I'm assuming most of these have had up to part 4 too. So I'm assuming that's how far this will go. It will probably take 7 hours. So there you go. I watched Ted Lasso. Oh no, not Ted Lasso, the teddy bear one? Oh! No, I've never watched the show. I didn't really have much interest. Is any good, is it? I don't know what it's on. Let's have a look, see. It's funny, I don't like moths because not because just like, ooh, they're bugs, they're gross. I don't like moths because I don't like the fact that they always go in your face. You know? When they're flying around and there's lights, they're like, oh, face. And you're like, fuck off. I hate that shit. But the hummingbird moths, they're very cool because they don't bother me. They just kind of do their little thing. They literally act like hummingbirds and then they go away. They don't go in my face. I don't like it when they go in my face. I greatly dislike it when they go in my face. Also, I don't like it when they're too big. When they get too big, I'm like, ah. Like they're going to carry me off. Yeah, you're usually mobile in the dark and then suddenly there's a moth in your face and you're like, ah. You're like, I don't mind you, but you're making it hard to like you right now. Right, so what had happened? Why is she crying about Mystic Man? What? Oh, right, okay. Yes, so I remember now. The Nickel Samurai, which is a terrible name, had been killed. We were in court defending... No, sorry. The Jammin Samurai had been killed. Not the Nickel Samurai. I'm getting confused now. The Jammin Samurai had been killed, and the Nickel Samurai has been accused of killing him, and we're defending him. Meanwhile, Maya has been kidnapped, and after a very, very long court proceeding with Samus Aran, we discovered that she didn't actually kill him, but she was kind of being told what to say by someone behind the scenes with a card. So I think what we're getting into now is like a whole other section of this case that's going to involve whoever's behind the scenes, I think. Yeah, sure, go for it, Patman. I couldn't really watch it on stream anyway. But yeah, send me a link. Right. Okay. Mystic Maya. I was doing her voice as an old smoker, but it was starting to kill me, so I changed it back to just a high-pitched voice. Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya. Ooh. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Look, it'll be all right. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict, and so far the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. Oh yeah, and Francisca got shot in the shoulder. Yes. Mimicking her father's wound. And he won't because Mr. Ungard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. I have to work with an 8-year-old. Cheer her. At least she's not currently inhabited by a 21-year-old. Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya's in much more trouble than I am. Yeah, that's right. So Hey, you got... Oh, it's him. Okay. I wish when they do the question mark, I'm like, I don't know what voice to do. Hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. Oh, yeah, and they said that we had to get him acquitted in one day, but we didn't. So, I don't know. We'll see what happens now, I guess. Yeah, Fedra freaked out when he saw the card. We don't really know why. Nah, Maya can't be dead because I've seen artwork of her in other games. It's just like the saddest thing. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. Hey, it's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I keep to talk to you, pal. Oh, he's fired again, I forgot. This is the second time he's been fired at the end of a game. We're kind of busy right now. I think sliding your face is hard. Nope. It's more fun on a motorcycle when all of a sudden the bugs become bullets. I don't understand people riding with no helmet or an open one. Yeah, that's terrifying. Just have bugs all over your face. Like, what would happen if you're like going along on a motorcycle and then a bug hits your like helmet screen, but you got the screen down and it splats everywhere and you can't see anything, and you're like, fuck, what am I gonna do? I'm blind. I'm in the middle of like a motorway. What happens? There aren't like they need little windscreen wipers on your thing. You just gotta stop like in the middle of the road. Like, what if you're in like just in the middle of nowhere? You're like right in the middle of a middle lane of something. You're like, I can't see shit. Oh, so you could still kind of see. I'm like, what if something hit you so hard? Oh, I guess you could lift the visor. Oh, yeah, you know what? That's a good point. Kenny just made a very good point. You lift the visor up and then pull over. I didn't even think about that. You'd just be like, oh, I'll lift the thing up quickly so I can just pull over and clean my helmet. That makes a lot of sense. Smart. I didn't think about that. I don't know why I didn't think about just pulling up the thing and then pulling over. You can get tearaway screens from. Oh, interesting. So what are you gonna do now from now on? What do you mean, pal? You say it's episode 2. I have to have a look. I don't know what I can watch it on over here. I'll have to find out. What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that, what am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all till my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. Well, I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Wait, say what? You'll be searching for the things that'll prove Mr. Unguard's innocence all day, right? Well, I mean, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I got loads of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. Yeah, I'm great at making real simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it all. Oh, come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Cool, so we've just been forced to hire Detective Gumshoe. Wonderful. That was the first time I ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Mr. Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself. Yeah, I'm really curious about Phoenix's like current like financial issue, like like situation. I mean, like, for the effort he puts in for his clients, you'd hope they'd pay like fucking crazy, you know? Like, I feel like he could charge like a lot. He'd be like, I have gotten people off of like crimes that everyone was like they're absolutely guilty for, you know. I've done insane shit. You'd be like, I'm charging like out my ass for my services. How do I feel about the circus case? I didn't mind it, honestly. He does have a 100% win rate, so fine. I legitimately didn't mind the circus case. Like, yeah, Kosher was saying that a lot of people don't like that. I thought the characters were like pretty fun. They were really fun to voice as well. They all like had they were all very distinct characters, so it made voicing them a lot easier. So I really enjoyed that. And I thought the way that they ended up committing the crime was quite interesting to work out. Like, I had no idea how they did it at first, and then eventually I was like, oh. I don't know. Honestly, I had no real big issues with the only issue I had with the circus one was that fucking circus song, which drove me insane. My least favorite ones so far have been like the tutorial ones because they're just a little dull, you know. Oh, I mean, yeah, I'm ignoring the entire like underaged 16-year-old, 31-year-old trying to marry them, 22-year-old trying to marry them. That aspect was gross, but it also didn't play into the actual crime aspect. It was just like a really weird thing on the peripheries. Like that shit's creepy and weird, but like it didn't. For me, that part didn't actually like play any role in the actual like solving the crime. It was just a very weird thing where I'm like, okay, do we need this? It's one of those like, Japan, come on. What are you doing? Just because you can at 16 doesn't mean you should. Come on. But I still think there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. I was thinking about the case in the first game with the Steel Samurai, and I feel like at some point someone should have brought up the fact that the prop spear was apparently sharp enough to be a plausible murder weapon. That's a good point. That's a very good point. How do you feel about that? Hello, Ming. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would you want to? No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Ungard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying the testimony was a lie? Not a lie per se. It just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Like the Transformers. Well, that's what Andrew Edgeworth would like us to believe. It's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Miss von Karma, do you have any information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? I gotta say, I do like this one a lot more than the first one in that we only have 2 investigation segments, and then it's like 2-part court cases, which I quite like. The less investigating I have to do, the better, because the investigating is by far the most boring part of this game. Like it's like it's necessary, the investigation, so you can see all the players. Like you have to have the investigation part because you need to have all the players so that it hits a lot better in the court bit and you have all the information. It's just the investigation parts can kind of drag sometimes. The court bits are great because it's just like, you just, you know, you're like, whoa. Apart from when you're in the court thing and you feel like you're just redoing the same thing. You're like, didn't we go over this? But yeah, I like that so far it's just been like 2 investigation bits and then 2 court things. Because I don't think many people would disagree that the court parts are the best part. There's a bird in the garden. That is incredibly rare. Big old magpie in the garden. That is dangerous because there are like 5 cats that hang around in that garden. So it's like it's basically like bird suicide. If a bird comes down, I'm like, oh, you want to die. This is like death by cats, okay? Yeah. I think, yeah, the worst parts of the investigations is when you're just like, okay, I don't know what I need to do. You're just clicking, you're just moving everywhere until something suddenly starts. You're like, oh, okay. Yeah, the 5th case in game 1 was where the investigation part dragged a lot. Where they were like 3 investigation parts. Even though that court case is really good. Miss Von Karma was shot today, by the way. Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. I'm surprised she didn't whip the bullet away. You know, like someone shoots and you go... Which one? What, you gonna go visit her, pal? No, well, I mean, kind of thinking about it. Hey, you actually got a heart, don't you? Of course he's got a heart. He's the lawyer with a heart of gold. She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. Now I'm definitely not going. Let's go let her whip us, yay! Interesting line to have Pearl say. Let's see. The name of the hospital. Oh yeah, it was the Hoddy Clinic. The Hoddy Clinic. Oh no, that doc's not going to be around, is he? Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by. Oh god. Oh fuck. Please don't have creepo fucking doctor around. He's so weird. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Oh fuck's sake. I hate this guy. He's so weird. You have a family of crows and ravens in your yard? Nice. All the real fucking pricks of a bird hanging out. My partner Fran, she loves birds, but she is like, yeah, magpies and crows and stuff. She's like, they're kind of dicks. Magpies specifically, she's not big fans of. Crows are quite smart, to be fair. Yeah, so you have visited a patient. Oh, hey, wait a second, you're... yes, I'm Director Hoddy. Why are you still here? Yes. What is it? Can I help you? Can you tell me? Yes. How is he still being allowed to do this? Director Hoddy. Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hoddy. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes. What is it? Oh, he doesn't know. He doesn't know. Director, Francesca. How is Francesca Von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes. She's in good hands.
Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes. Yes, and that thing, that surgery, it went well.
You have my gratitude. Looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret.
She looked so pitiful, absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all. And when I snuck up on her real secret like, she would scream real loud.
What the fuck, man? I see.
Ah, but she really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it.
I despise this character. He's so weird. Ah! Go back to your room.
You're so mean, my frisky Friska. But that's good. Oh, okay. Yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes.
Put that man in jail. And what are these tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix Wright? I knew I shouldn't have come here. Just trying to be nice. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. All the time? I even had full intentions of running to trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he's simply interested in stealing my case. It was only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungard. You told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? Looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem, whether she had tampered with the evidence or not. I've only one objective, to find Ungard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. I gotta say, saying that in a German accent sounds incredibly sinister. Jesus. The Edgeworth's thing is like, I don't like. He's become more. I want to win, but if me winning means that the truth doesn't come out, then I don't want to win. And she's like, no, I will win. I don't give a shit how. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ungard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she's now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... I think visiting hours here are over. So if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. God, he looks like he wants to fucking kill us. Prosecutors should take credit for a guilty verdict, even if it wasn't the original defendant that gets convicted. I mean, yes, I guess, really. It's like, you did get a guilty verdict. Pardon me. It's like, technically, you did get a guilty verdict, so take that, I guess. I mean, you could say on a technicality that all the prosecutors have still managed to get a guilty verdict with Phoenix, just not for the person they expect. Oh, that's true, yeah. He does always say we'll set a new trial, so I guess not. Yeah, no, you're right. No, yeah, no. They do lose. So it's all a very big matter of pride, you know. What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... But she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. I get it. I get why Edgeworth did it. He had, like, she wouldn't have done it unless he pushed him. Listen, Wright. The courtroom is a garden of judgment. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there, and that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Really? He's always pretty annoyed when they don't give her the voice. Witness, that card, give it to me, hurry. Do you have any idea what you have stupidly and inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelley the Killer. Such a good name. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin? So who is this Shelley the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I believe. I hear Shelley is the professional name of the third heir to the De Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelley, he leaves cards of a shell on them? Oh, that's great. He does. So his entire reason for using the shells is because his name is Shelley. Oh shit. Oh man. Way to go, Mr. Assassin. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it's part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured he was he who killed the victim. It also serves as an insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. It seems that this one is one honorable assassin of a moral conscience. Okay. A morally honorable assassin. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. So you think that's this assassin? You think he's the one who did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Shelley the Killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. Oh, he didn't. I thought he hadn't. I thought he kind of globbed onto that. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is gonna... Yeah, could you get some on the way back? I have 2 sausages. 2 sausages? Yeah. Thank you. Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't even have a single lead to go. Wow. I mean, he's trying, dude. Look, he's reaching out, man. There's only one way to save her. Wouldn't it be great if the guy told us, oh, well. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. 2. Right. Listen, you need to know something.
Juan Carita was killed by Shelley the Killer, and the client who ordered the job is Matt and God, your own client. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you'll need this. I did start to think that might be the case. That's pretty good, then. If we have to... I was saying before it'd be quite good to have to find your own client guilty. What is it? How does Edgeworth know who the client was? Special Edgeworth powers. When you edge enough that your name becomes Edgeworth, you gain incredible insight to the world. The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we're looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelley the Killer. But if you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again, if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Engard hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych log. Yeah, I guess not. Maya. Pat, just tell me what. I'll just find out where I can watch the second episode. It's okay. This is a lot of effort. Oh, it's on Now TV. Yeah, I can watch that. Season 1 or Season 2? Yeah, it's Now TV over here, which is basically Sky. Season 1, Episode 2. Okay. Surprised my dad hasn't watched that. He loves Seth MacFarlane stuff. I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up. Like how Nick does with everything in court. Anyway, let's try out the card trick of this card I just found. Click. Oh yeah, I finished watching I Parry Everything. I finished watching the whole thing and I was like, man, they really didn't like that. Like, I got a little annoyed at how incredibly dumb the main character was. Like, it was like the dumbest fucking character I've ever seen in any show ever. It was so annoying. I don't know how you can be that fucking dense and still go about your day. I thought maybe by the end he'd have come to some realization. Nope. I know what you mean, Pat. The Orville. The Orville's really good. The Orville starts off not great. I'm not gonna lie. At the beginning, it's just like a jokey version of Star Trek. And then, like, especially by like the last season, they're just writing Star Trek fan fiction, and it's better than modern Star Trek. It's shockingly good. Like the later seasons, it's very clear that there's a lot of love for Star Trek on that show. I think it starts off kind of rough, but it like as it goes along, it finds its way like really good. It just goes from being parody to straight up like fan fiction, essentially, but like very well done fan fiction. Yeah, no, when he wants to try, he's very good. Like, it's legitimately, like, the later half of the Orville is incredibly, like, incredibly well written, very engrossing. Storylines are really good. And it's still funny when it needs to be, you know? I think the only issue I have with Lower Decks is it's a little bit too... hey, look at this. The Orville's kind of not doing that because it's its own thing.
I do like Lower Decks though. Well, I mean, I think, people accept a certain level of humor from him, and he knows he can kind of get away with a lot of stuff than I think some other people can. His success has given him a lot of, like, leeway for, like, jokes he can tell in, like, when it comes to, like, studios. Okay, time to go take a look around. I've unlocked the door with this card. I should probably go and take a look around. Okay, let's go look around. Oh, it's a cat flap. What is this place? Got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. What's this? There's a framed picture sitting on the coffee table. That looks like... That does look like a Celeste Impact. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, it looks like something's written here. Let's see. I think it says, "With love, Celeste." Oh, yeah, there you go. I bet this could be a clue. Could be a clue. Oh my god, I'm getting such a clue right now. First time we're playing as someone who was in Phoenix. Yes, you're right. You are correct. That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa at a place like this? I think it's a bear? Oh, how cute. But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Ugh, locked, of course. And it doesn't look like I can use the card to open this door. Go for the cat flap. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. You're pretty tiny, man. You could probably fit through there. If only I was a little skinnier, then I'd maybe be able to crawl through there. She could absolutely crawl through there. Maybe it's just the way they scaled this room, but that looks like a really big cat flap. That looks more like a dog flap. Mine's fucking tiny. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but those kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Like the perspective, like from the perspective they got here, that cat flap looks like it's almost the size of the desk in terms of height. Could be Karaf, or unless there's a key, in which case maybe you couldn't do that. These kind of feel like videotapes, all of them. Just what kind of room is this? It's like as big as a computer monitor. I guess so. I think it might just be the way they've done the room. I guess it's not supposed to look like the size it actually is. Oh hey, it's a computer. I've never really used one before. I got no idea what the power switch on this thing is. Drat. There goes my plan to use this somehow to get out of here. Oh man, we're playing as someone who doesn't understand how to turn on monitors. What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. What does an antenna do in here? Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Ah! It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. Yes. For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways? You mean? Dead men tell no tales, is how they say it, the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on your first meeting I am an assassin. No way. You're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. I wonder what Maya's hair looks like when she lets it down. It feels like, would there just be like an insane amount of like hair? I guess it's not that done up.
Pearls is insane. His is mostly just kind of like... It wasn't the doctor's apartment, that's true. Maybe he has a stitch down the center of his face, like Two-Face. He's clearly an assassin. Yes, Bells? Got caught up in my thoughts about Maya's situation. I was imagining what would be happening right now if I was Maya. Mr. Edgeworth has left you, know? I guess for now I have no choice but to believe Mr. Ungard. But I think I should listen to his story one more time. All right, let's get going too. Okay. It's really long in that one picture from the case of the mediums. Oh, that's true. Yeah, that's a good question, actually. Actually, of all of the things that change, Martina, I don't think the hair does. Oh, you mean the one where it was actually the other person? Oh, yeah. There was... Well, you do see a picture of her when she's channeling the actual dead person, and her hair is quite long there. No, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. The picture we saw where she's like, "Oh, my boobs." Yeah, that wasn't her. I don't think the hair changes when they take over people's bodies, though, or the bodies take over them. Because I think, yeah, I think so. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Oh. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, are you say? Oh, yes, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt and God. Here you are. Pearls Mia still has the loopy things. Yeah, she does. Yeah, you're right. What did you write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Let's see what it has to say. To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I got like something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So, actually, I have like a favor to ask you. I have like this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably like pretty hungry. You think you could like drop by my house and feed Shu if me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, right? This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. A client's request is a request. I guess I should go check up on his cat. Right. In the hotel? Where did he say his cat was? All right, now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass. Oh, thanks for that. Miss Oldbag. Oh, no, wait. I don't have my thing to do the mask-on voice. Oh.
Don't believe my name and turn it into a gasp. Use your spiky-head pettifogger.
Pettifogger? What?
Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy. Just as I promised. Something more valuable. I wanted Edgy Boo's heart. I wanted it all for me. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside of this old bag. Ah!
Oh, Miss Oldbag.
Keep your hands off of me. This helmet is airtight. No air's getting in and no out.
Why do you keep putting it on?
Don't think you can give me You can get me to move with silly questions.
There you go, that'll do.
You're gonna have to defeat, me if you want to get by.
I'm not hearing this. Pettifogger? I have never heard that word in my life. Alright, living room, there we go. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Oh my god. Wow. So this is what a star's house looks like. This looks like a grandma's house that someone has strung a bike up on in the air. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's find Shu, the kitty cat. Shu. Aww. So I guess this is Shu.
Oh, what a lovely cat. Hi, Shoo.
Cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me? Oh, fuck. His butler's the assassin? May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers, actually. We're lawyers! We're lawyers, woo! I'm Mr. Engard's lawyer? The master's... Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. Wait, yeah, that's the same cat flap door that we saw on the other side from Maya. Wait, is she being held captive in this house? I'm the family butler, John Doe. Jesus. Nice to meet you. His name is John Doe. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master of his affairs. Typically butler-like, as it were. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I'd have thought that Mr. Engard would the kind of have like a maid over a butler. It's a very cute cat you got there. It is my duty to take care of him, the master of a fancy shoe. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, well, we should probably get going ourselves. So young, and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. Why did we get sent here to look after his cat if his butler's here to look after his cat? There's also a lot to be proud of and being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Meow.
Oh, there's a giant cooking heap here. It's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Fay Manor then. I'll show you one when we do. A giant bicycle is flying through the air. Bicycle pills is one where you don't have to pedal on and it moves on its own. Really? Wow. Sorry to disappoint you, it can't fly. Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, I mean, I guess we'll see if Engard's like, hey, what? There's a butler here? Bro, I don't have a butler. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. I wonder if famous stars drop by and sit around and have a good... It's just a little weird that Phoenix wasn't like, huh, why did he tell me to come feed his cat if his butler's here? You'd think Phoenix might think of that. Pearl has not really been outside of her village much at all, no. She's like lived a very, very, very sort of sequestered life. She's from a tiny wizard village. That's a great way to describe it. She comes from a tiny wizard village. In any case, I don't really belong here, do I? Ugh. What is it with me and feeling inferior today? Ah, there are masks here. Yeah, that one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The ones next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Old Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick. I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Engard's cat to use. Oh, you mean shoe? The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people like me from entering it. Wow, ba now, ba. There's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yeah, yes, Pills. Now I know why. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. Quick, Pills, go through. Night of the murder.
You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper.
Ugh, looks like the only way I'm gonna get any investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien. Anything? No. Oh yeah, we can use that. Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgewood? Miss Oldbag, if you would look at...
What? You want me to look at this worthless pizza? Edgy poo.
Ugh, is that a perfume? Pheromone d'amour I smell? Ugh.
Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? Oh, that man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook.
How does she have any authority to stop us from coming in? It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's gonna come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. We just slapped him. Anyway, let's continue our investigation. Okay. What now?
One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Enguard's room today.
Why?
The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear?
I wonder if that's the team in charge of investigating the killer.
So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag.
Wonderful. Ah, the old penis lobster. Looks like we're the only ones here. And yet, the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Penis lobster, it's the penis lobster. Don't understand this old spacewoman character. She's... I don't know, just a weird lady, I guess. Hey, city boy. Lotta, you're still here. Reckon course. An investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snap up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Wreck given. Photographers gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do y'all have man, your bread thief? Oh, so why can't you drop that thief thing already? Oh, no, you don't want to be interested in your own fucking camera? Alright, never mind. I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in the hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but, brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around, got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few M2. Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. Security lady wasn't in the hallway the whole time either. Guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about that note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? Oh, you mean the stuff about Ungard shoving his manager lady onto Karita? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bull doodles. Hey, what's with ya? Why you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, and why do y'all look like you suddenly got older? Why do you look like you suddenly got older, too? Or am I just shrinking here? My baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? That guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that red coat's friend, ain't you? Just put in a few good words for me and get me back my camera. You want me to do what? Something I learned recently is that they had to completely remake from scratch all the music when they ported the series to DS. And the remakes were so accurate, people just assumed they were decompressed versions of the GBA soundtracks. Wow, that's very impressive. Listen, nag the guy real good for about 5 hours, and I guarantee he'll give it back. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid, huh? Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Okay, I'll see you then. And you too, little one. Keep up the good work, okay? Okay. Don't be picky about your food now. Okay. And make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay. And if you happen to find... would you please just leave already? Ooh. But Mr. Nick, what is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? Oh. I hate evil ghosts. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's like a demon?
Excuse me? Who you calling a demon, brat?
Ah! Zoinks! It's the alien! Like, zoinks! It's the alien! Wonderful, wonderful, Phoenix.
Who are you calling an alien?
Oh, it's just you, Miss Oldbag. What are you doing here?
What's wrong with you youngins today?
You like zoinks! Oh. It's become shaggy for a moment, it's fine.
I came here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me.
You moan like a ghost. Please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time.
I talked about it plenty of the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer in her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecile look on her face.
With that imbecile look on her face? Okay, got it.
Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're gonna take notes, at least make me sound better than that.
Oh, all right. No, I've seen everything.
But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to just waste standing around here the whole night.
I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Mr. Karita?
He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts, in my book.
But I heard he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ungard.
Huh. Well, I mean, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was gonna become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him.
Oh, we did find that teddy bear inside the house, so... Maybe he had some kind of, like, super murder teddy bear toy? Yeah. The mountain is pretty big. And certainly nothing to shake a stick at.
Mr. Nick?
What is it, Bill?
The presents, they're all bears, right?
She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. I love how the bear, the fish, is still here. From Grossberg's office. All of Mr. Karita's presents from his fans seem to be bears?
Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking about bears.
Bears? Why bears?
You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he thought bare-handed of a bear. refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends.
Wow, that's a heartwarming story.
Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tucking out down by the river going, heh, you sure can fight. You too, bub, you too.
Did that really happen?
That's in his biography, bub.
What a load of crock.
So ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents.
And mocking him. Yeah, nice. Bears. I'm Uncle Bear and I say it's... Oh, pardon me. I'm Uncle Bear and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket?
It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime.
Ugh, startled me. I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver. Yeah, we're hitting all these titty trips. Got the weird clock going on. Hello? Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I have heard the news, so it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mr. Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please, please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's all right. All right. Then just a little. Why is there static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello? Seems bad. Connect. Damn it, did the transceiver suddenly break? I'll excuse me. Well, excuse me, I mean. What happened? I don't know, all of a sudden it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya! Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Who's an electronic kid? Was that a Robo-Dog here before? Not a bears. Alarm clock ones, collector's editions, stuffed teddies, plastic models. Pretty overwhelming. Is there a kind of bear he doesn't have? There's even a few in the trash can. Yeah, I get the feeling maybe the guy didn't like bears. Poor teddies. Oh, we got this one. Right. Who do we know that knows electronics? Yeah, I don't really know. I'm not really all that good about it with my kidnapping stuff. A random clown. Oh, it's from the last case. Wow, everybody looks really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will you? Pass that victims list around. You gotta be kidding. There's over 100 people on here. Mr. Nick? Is Mr. Angard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. Rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry, you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oh, looks like you don't have a can opener, pal. You gotta be kidding me. Never thought we had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, I mean, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. Do you know anything about this? The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What? That thing? Oh, yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal. When I was talking to the... We're asking this guy about tech. When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Maybe... Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? So what is electromagnetic interference? Oh, the swing in the room. It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen. The stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Huh? Computer? Don't worry, Pill. Just sit there and play with an abacus or something. It's like when you use the... It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yeah, the TV does do that. So that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's got to be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves, pal. Something like, like a listening device or something. Oh. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Carita's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it, I'm gonna sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Oh, wait, Gumshoe. Oh, yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah. Yeah, you get a lot of situations like that, Rock, where you've got someone, you're holding something to ransom, and it's like, well, I mean, if you pull the trigger on doing away with the blackmail thing, then you're not going to get... It's like, do this or I'll release this. And it's like, okay, well, I mean, if you release that, I'm not going to do the thing. And then you'll end up with nothing. So, you know, like, what's the play here, you know? We should be going too, Mr. Nick. All right, let's go. Hey, you finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting.
Do you have the, bug sweeper?
You see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So, yeah, I couldn't get one of them police bug sweepers.
Great. What do you mean you couldn't get one? You need the item.
Hey, calm down, pal. I didn't say I didn't get one. Just not the police's.
Wow, so this is a bug sweeper? It looks a little broken.
Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal.
Oh? By who?
Me, of course. Seeing this show brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on it, pal. Sure, it looks like a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here.
Have you made a bug sweeper in school? That's impressive. I only saw one message that you read. Your heart and soul? Well, all I see is meow before you said that.
It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job, but you can't set the sensitivity, so it's gonna beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves.
Isn't it better that way?
Oh, well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal?
I'm getting that sinking feeling again.
Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. there's a listening device or some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal.
So we're gonna find it, right?
Right. Now, first, let's turn the sweeper on. Next, move the sweeper around and to give the room a real thorough look-see, pal. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press A to lock on. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious, okay, pal? Alright, I'm going to stand outside and keep an eye out. You give me a yell if you find any bug. Alright, you got it, pal? Alright, this thing.
Oh, what a lovely bear. Ah!
Ah, this must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots.
It's a robot? It's a real robot?
Yeah, it's a real one.
Mr. Nick,
Yeah?
how many horsepowers is it? How many horsies?
Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, how many horsies is it? Cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here.
A cell phone?
What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is.
I'm sorry, I've never seen one before.
Well, now she mentions it. My cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Korean Village. Pills has never lived outside that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one.
The radio's on and playing something. Oh, it's Kids Question Corner.
Professor, why is the Earth round?
Yeah, why is it, Mr. Nick?
Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pills, you know? Don't question me about this stuff. Lamp, check. Listening device, nope.
There are a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there, Mr. Nick?
Yeah.
And they're all on. You shouldn't do that, Mr. Nick. Don't you know that's wasteful?
Yeah, I'll be, well, conscientious from now on, sorry. Well, the listening device isn't in the air conditioner.
Oh, yuck, the air filter's covered in dust and dirt.
Yeah.
Come on, Mr. Nick, let's wash it.
Wonder if being a neat freak makes it even the tiniest dust bunny look colossal.
What?
Nothing. Don't really think the listening device is in the TV of all places.
Looks like the TV was left on and it's now showing an old samurai movie.
Yeah, this channel plays all sorts of international movies, as well as domestic ones.
You know, every time I watch one of those old movies, I always think, wow, these Japanese stars are really good at English.
Yeah.
When I grow up, I want to study Japanese.
I should probably just keep my mouth shut here and not destroy her dream. Well, the phone's the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get ahead of ourselves here.
Wow, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. PC's playing silly bugger, so you're watching on the Android app for the rest of the day. You blame Windows 11. It's a good thing to blame. I blame that for most things. I'll leave the, yeah, none of that came through you, Fred. I don't know, it was weird. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe.
So, is there a listening device in there?
No, and I really thought it had to be on the phone, too.
Oh, the water in this hot water pot has run out. I'll go get more water for it.
Okay, sounds good. Looks like she's forgotten all about the looking for the listening device.
What's this? It sort of looks like a hot water pot, but...
Oh, it's kind of like a hot water pot, I guess. But instead of hot water, coffee comes out.
Really? This pot can do that? Is there a pot that orange juice comes out of?
I don't think there's anything like that, Pearl. Sorry.
Doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Mr. Nick. Keep a careful eye on the bug.
Yes, there is. There you go. Oh, there you go. I just slightly went underneath it.
This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? It's the biggest one I've ever seen.
Hey, so did you guys find it yet? Listen device, I mean?
No, not yet, but this bear's eye is...
Let's see. Perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we got. The lights give off radio waves normally if they don't have a listening thing on them. No, you can't. Such a violent act. Ooh. No! That's a miniature camera. It looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. What? A transmitter, pal. Oh, is this more of that high-tech stuff? So this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera? It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else. Somewhere else? The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you're right. Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. It's running at time of murder. So what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. Looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep, let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go on for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I'd guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? Pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then, maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about the angle the bear's at, it's bound to have had a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. So there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present. Yeah, I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. I'm pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Carita this present? I don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there's got a video of what happened here that night. There isn't any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. The radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there ain't no real way to find out. Oh. Is there really no way to find out? The spy camera was set in his right eye. I got it. What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? I'm gonna go around to the electronics shops and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Oh, how handy. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah. He's gone. Yeah. Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Ugh. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? I love the part of this game where Gumshoe goes, it's investigating time, and then starts investigating all over the place. Whoa. A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal. You're one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and the transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is.
Can you really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really?
Well, I mean, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. You taking the whole thing? I'm sure you have other things you have to do. See you soon, Wright. The bear's still there, though. Wait, what? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer? Do you really still think it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, Wright. Everything begins with the truth. Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews' past. Kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Encard. And this card, Shelley the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do now is find the truth. Find the truth. Oh, another part of the investigation. Okay. What were the names of the other assassins? Dunno. Brian the Killer. Lettuce the Killer. Pretty bad. Right. Taking a quick break. I'm going to go fill my water bottle up because it is empty and I want some drink because this game makes my throat very dry. All right. Quick 5-minute break. Ish. Enjoy some clips. I shall be right back. Oh. That was a fart. I think I need to go for a poo. Oh my god! Oh, I pressed the wrong button.
Of the Caelid Wilds, east of Limgrave. It's a festival of combat. And I heard that you can fight Radahn himself. He who's once called the strongest of all.
What the fuck, dude? I was in the middle of a conversation.
What news? So Rani's fate is kept in stasis by Starscour's.
Oh, I remember you. You're David's girlfriend. I'm sorry about David, but he did deserve it.
What was David involved in?
What a thing to say to, like, the girlfriend of the dead boyfriend.
I'm sorry about David, but he did deserve to die. He was a real piece of shit.
Jesus Christ!
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck? Oh! Oh! Oh, he's just stomping towards me! Oh! No, 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 no! Oh, get away! Oh! There's a, oh! Oh!
smells like Africa. But I also will admit I don't know what Africa smells like. I just assume it smells like a can of Axe body spray. And that Africa is actually smells quite okay. And if I went to Africa, I'd say you guys smell great. And will you donate your smell to my can of Axe body spray? Song's getting really strange. It couldn't be done. They said it couldn't be beaten. But the 12-time Pokemon champion of the world has shown everybody wrong. 12-time Pokemon champion. 12. He came. He saw. And he fucking destroyed. Yes, the randomizer gave us easy Pokemon. Yes, I had a lot of legendaries. Yes. But still, I was about 30 or 40 levels under for some of those Pokemon. And I still fucking beat him. Yeah, they said you can't beat Red 30 levels or more under leveled. And I said, fuck that. What? So I better wait for that.
Tori-san? Hi. How's business? Well, it's up and down.
If I wait while I wait.
Nowadays, soccer is hip.
Hip?
Nobody understands, you know. Is baseball going to die out? Hattori-san. Yes? I ought to go. See you. Oh, I see. See you.
What?
See you later.
What was the point of that conversation? The secret is the Mass Effect is actually the technique where you grab someone with a big mask, you squeeze. I fucking punched my microphone. I'm so sorry. You squeeze them and all the poop comes out of them. Don't know why I'm fucking talking about my poop squeezing. Be a cool way to pass the time.
Excuse me.
Come in, this way.
I didn't come to eat.
Didn't come to eat? Got lots to do now. Kind of busy now. See you around, huh?
Sure.
My God, his wow, he turned on me. So you like you girls? Like none of you? Give me these eggs, you fucking flower. Feed me with my children for power. I love to throw my unborn kids at enemies to make them my slaves. Do 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 do. Yoshi's a killer. Do 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 do. He'll make you thriller. Do 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 do. Oh fuck, I'm dead. Do 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 do. R.I.P. Max Crematorius. In honor of your life, I will now do some sweet karate moves that I know that you would have loved. I'm back. Oh, right. Got my water, got my fan because I was getting a little overheated. Sausage and chips on the way in a bit. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be a good day. All right. Let's continue with the court case. No, sorry. We're still doing the investigation at the moment, aren't we? part 2 of the investigation. It's past 9 p.m. already. Well, this is the first time I've ever had a 2-part investigation. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. These things take time. I'd say probably not. The police are professionals. Hello, Siberian. How's it going? The police are professionals, Pills. They'll find her. So don't you worry. If we can win or not, a guilty verdict or tomorrow or not, then everything will be okay.
You're right.
Who could have hired the assassin? You think it was Mr. Andrews? Miss Andrews? I wonder. If she was with the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Matt Engard himself? So the real person who killed Mr. Carita was
That assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right?
And the card Miss Andrews found at this crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who is his client?
You mean, who asked for the murder?
That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer.
If Mr. Engard really did hire the assassin...
Then he's not as innocent at all. He's not innocent at all. Far from it, he'd be guilty of the crime.
But it can't be Mr. Engard, right? I mean, when we first talked of him...
Mr. Engard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Carita? Alright. Just so we're clear, dude, I didn't kill anyone. And that clues Juan Carita, okay? I mean, he technically didn't. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Nick? Yeah, Miss Andrews said that at the trial today, she said something interesting. What is this interesting thing? Oh, that's right, you didn't hear it, did you, Pills? Because you were currently being inhabited by a 20-something-year-old. Stretching out your body and fabric to its most inhumanely length possible. Juan had bet everything on the Jammer Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed.
Mr. Engard's secret? Well, what is this secret?
I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Carita was going to reveal this secret. That means Mr. Engard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Carita silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Engard. There's no way around it. Okay, let's go back to Mr. Engard.
Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick?
Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. We keep making a big point of this. She's 27, okay. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. Still the matter of the secret Mr. Carita held about Mr. Engard. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. Those are two things I must know tonight.
But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center?
I'm sure we'll think of something. Don't you worry. Oh, God.
Hey, wait!
What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel.
That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made.
I don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so...
Edgeworth?
And he said...
If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer.
So I'm gonna feel free to direct all my anger towards you.
Ugh, gee, thanks a bunch, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. I mean, you have been a hell of a dick to him.
This is absolutely top secret. You better keep it to yourself. I heard they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents.
Very interesting.
I'm sure it was, you know... It was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting.
Scandalous? What's that?
It means, well, you know, the gossip that's been going around about my dear Juan.
Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Carita.
I'll let you in on another secret, young'un. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl, the nervous people. Spying on people by herself as if she wouldn't want to see it for myself, too.
Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change.
I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet it's nothing good.
I didn't say anything.
So you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, there was something of a refreshing pair, them two.
Oh?
I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard.
That manager? Who are you talking about?
You don't know? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed herself, though.
Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impacts, Miss Andrews' mentor, right?
Yeah, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know.
Married? You mean to Mr. Carita?
Ugh, really, you young kids don't know nothing, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement.
3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the...
Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was going to get married.
Great reason. Well, that's because...
She was thrown away, you see, by Juan.
What? But yeah, the incredibly tall floating lady.
But they were going to get married, right? They promised each other. They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage.
Is that true?
It was in the weekly magazines.
But why? Why did he do that?
That was not in the magazines, unfortunately.
I see. Night after Juan called off the wedding, the manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. Nobody's worth doing that for.
I wonder what happened between those two.
Okay. Let's try Hotel Lobby. They announced DLC for Marvel Cosmic Invasion. Oh, really? I like that game. Played it quite a bit. I know they had the DLC that added the Thing and Cyclops. What else did they? I can't really see anything about it. Oh, hang on, here we go. The Siege of Castle Doom DLC. Oh. They're going all in on making sure everything relates to Doom, aren't they? I would not be surprised if right around the release of Doomsday, we get Doom as a playable character in Rivals. Or just ahead, you know, time it just around there. Or a Doom Boss PvE event, yeah, something like that. Like adding Doom to that game, it's annoying because they keep floating around these other characters. Like I thought they were going to add Apocalypse, that'd have been cool. They got Doom as like a big player in it and stuff. You got all of these villainous characters that you could add to the game, but they don't. On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. Yeah, they added the Hood, which is like, okay. Yeah, it's a shame that there's so many cool villains they could have, and they just don't add them. I wonder if like, I don't know. Is there something that shows that people don't want to play him as much? I don't know. I don't really get it. I don't know, if you're going to add a villain, you add the fucking Hood. It's so random. I've watched a video about the Hood because I didn't really know anything about him. He is basically like... He's a very interesting character in some ways. He is basically like your regular sort of like criminal guy who gets a hold of a hood. It's a power that's like way beyond what he can imagine. Ultron, yeah, like, well, you've got like Magneto, Ultron, the Hood. What other villains have they got? Have they got any other ones? I wouldn't call Venom a villain. He hasn't been a villain in a very, very long time. Yeah, no, I don't count Venom. Venom hasn't been a villain in a very, very long time. Black Guy also wouldn't count. Like, I mean, I'm glad they put Carnage in the fighting game. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. It looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Loki? Yeah, I guess Loki. Although Loki almost kind of goes into more just like sort of cheeky, mischievous, like, ooh. Looks like no one's around. What happened to that person with the stuffed teddy face? Oh, she must be in that butler with the stitches in his face. At least someone has finally pointed out that he has stitches right up the length of his face. Teddy bear, stuffed teddy bear, man.
Oh, there you are. I guess you're still awake, huh, Shoo? Come on, let's play.
I wonder if that butler, Mr. Doe, is already asleep or not. Right, where else can we go? From the Affairs Department. Oh, Namor's in there. I forgot about Namor. You're right, yeah. Namor can be yeah, I think Namor probably falls more into villainous. He's just, Namor's a prick. And Magneto, yeah, he jumps around a lot. I guess Emma Frost sometimes, depending on the story. But yeah, I don't know, it's weird. It's weird how they just don't add many villains. It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Nick? Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. Engard's lawyer, right? Oh, yes, sir. Well, we finally found just the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the Engard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now?
Who is this witness?
I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer.
Mr. Nick?
Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh, yeah. Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission. So there you go.
What?
I've already called them, so they know. Go on, talk to your heart's content.
Oh, thank you very much. This is such good news, Mr. Nick.
Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag.
Who the fuck is it? Who's the witness now?
Yeah, I do love the meow sound effect. I have 2 meows of myself wandering around here at the moment.
Hey, Daisy. Hi, Daisy.
She's cleaning herself. Don't know where Gizzy is. Thank you, random policeman we've never seen on screen. Just the chief. I'm the chief here. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? Let's talk about Engard, shall we? Dude, it's Mr. Wright. Hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Carita was killed by an assassin. That the assassin's client is this man, Matt Engard. What's wrong? Mr. Engard? There's something I must know with 100% certainty. Huh? You seem kind of different. You're like totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was going to dress up as the Nil Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looked like somehow Juan had his hands on a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Oh, here they come. Oh my god, 5 locks. I knew this was coming.
Mr. Nick, don't tell me.
Cyclops. You said a secret, right? I don't have any idea what it is. You did? Did you know about Mr. Carita and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude. Yeah, but I don't know any of the details, if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Carita. Her mentor was Mr. Carita's manager. Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impacts' suicide note from him. Celeste? Does that jog any memories? Nope. Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You went for a pizza? My treat.
Mr. Nick, what's a pizza? Is it a kind of pea? Like green peas?
Let's go eat one later. Come, really? You've never even heard of a pizza? Got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. Oh, that's too bad. Well, how about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Mr. Engard, are you connected to Miss Impacts' suicide in some way? Alright, let's see what we need to break down his psych lock, shall we? Interesting. Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Carita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but like, I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of my nap. Don't lie to me. Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Carita, especially on that night. Oh, I don't have the camera thing on me. Yeah, I don't have the thing on me right now. How do I... What's that? He's sleeping standing up. If I come back in, then can I pick the other one? Doesn't look like Mr. Scruffy Detective's here. Well, he's out there with that camera asking around at all the electronics stores.
Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner.
Looks like Pearls really appreciates what Gumshoe's doing for us.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
Where's the lettuce?
I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before.
Oh, I guess I have to give up on making salad then.
I guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Right, so can I pick... Ah, here we go. What kind of pizza are you thinking about now, Valenkus? Like, when you think of pizza, what does your mind immediately go to? Mine always immediately goes to, like, ham and pineapple. Like, by default. Like, that's just the thirst in my brain. Like, when I picture a pizza in my head, I picture it with ham and pineapple on. I don't picture it like plain. I just picture it with ham and pineapple. I can't not. Ow. Oh, it's you. Sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. There are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. I wonder if people like, if you know, even if it's not your favorite pizza, if you just your head immediately just thinks of a different pizza. You just think of pizza, and then the thing that pops in your head is like something insane. When I think of pizza, my first thought is the the KFC Pizza Hut cross combo pizza with the gravy instead of the sauce, and the popcorn chicken. Cheese, great gravy chicken. That I've never tried it, but that KFC. Every description I've ever heard of the KFC Pizza Hut pizza sounds so gross. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Karita had on Mr. Engard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Engard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Engard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case, nothing. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I had finally put her death to behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Well, I was technically Edward. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide, and it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. Heinz Baked Beans Pizza. Ugh. That sounds pretty grim. There's a kiwi pizza in Japan? I had never heard of that. Oh my god, yeah. This kiwi pizza is just a pizza that they've just put kiwi on. Then there's this one where they've baked the kiwi into the pizza. And then I just found this image. This appears to be a strawberry kiwi fruit pizza watermelon. Yeah, I've heard a lot of weird pizzas coming out of Sweden. I just hear weird food shit coming out of Sweden all the time. I wanted to get his suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards one. I'd never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Engard? That's simple, because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job. Lie. Doubt. So they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I mean, yeah, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason. So please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Oh, only one. A cyclock, huh? Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But... I'm sure I just heard it. Wow.
Non-stop propaganda.
Oh my god, that was very loud. Non-stop propaganda. Thank you, Broken Sides. Never had Thai pizza. Wasabi and mayo pizza. I've heard about that. Revenge. She did. She said it quite loudly. Alright. What we got? Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Engard for the murder? I've already told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Engard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to get revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. If we have that or not. It was near Juan's dead body. I noticed it when I went to fill the glass. And then when I realized he was dead, I completely panicked. That's when I must have unconsciously picked this card up and put it in my pocket. As for why, I simply don't know. Ooh, I look forward to seeing it, Hummus. The streammate jump a moment. I'm just opening Discord on the streaming PC, which is never a good idea, but there you go. Wait, no, I picked the wrong one. Shit. So about this picture card? Have you ever seen this before? Nope, never seen it before in my life, dude. I don't think he's lying. Or is he? And again, he looked like he gasped just now. Maybe I'm seeing things? Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Well, Mr. Powers. What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? I know, I'm gonna testify at tomorrow's trial. Oh. So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective a little while ago, and I was on my way home. Then all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. Oh. He said my face and whole self in general looked suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. Seriously, what is up with this? I'm just a normal... Yeah, I mean, yeah, he looks a little bit like he's wearing one of the masks from the old Planet of the Apes films. Oh, I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? The bow tie / cravat swap is impressive. I really don't know yet. But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Oh, well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. What do you think is that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm going to take a wild guess it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's all right. Ow. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? It's going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. What is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. I can believe that. He'd never, like, really turned a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. He'd always say it's just a game to justify himself. What? How horrible, that's unforgivable. Oh, sorry, didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he said once that, like, there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who won't swoon over him? His manager, you know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities in their world of this dazzling sort of image, right? Dazzling sort of image? But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of other stars around me as things happen. Well, I mean, that's true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impacts? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about it a little the other day, about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why didn't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. Yeah, we heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Carita? Why do you think it's so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends, and she said it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Truly insidious man? Did she miss Mr. Carita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason enough for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info, thank you. You're welcome. Mr. Engard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or know about, I'm sure. I have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Mr. Nick, your phone. Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme song, ain't it? Yeah, I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It sounds kind of ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello? Hey, we're in trouble, pal. I'll be right back at the office real soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Edgeworth? Anyway, hurry up and get back to the office, pal. I don't know what's going on anymore. It's no good that... Hello? Got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said he needed to get back to the office right away. Then we should hurry back. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Put yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow I doubt that. I like having Gumshoe working with us. What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought the spy camera. Huh? This quickly? And this bear's what gave him away, pal. The bear? I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera.
But wasn't it Mr. Edgeworth that figured? Shh, Pearls, shh. And go on.
There's only one person who bought one of them bears who related to this crime.
Well, who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room?
Matt Engard.
Huh?
Matt Engard, your client, that's who, pal.
Here I thought things couldn't get any worse.
You sure you heard right? That the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear.
Receipt? That's what you have?
Nah, ain't just the receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Engard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Engard's autograph out of it, pal. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Engard himself.
My sight is failing me. This can't be. Okay, if you give these back, we can try to start breaking down Mr. Engard's thing. So what about the spy camera we found?
That was the dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from everywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away into evidence.
Alright, sweet.
I know you don't want to give up, pal.
I never thought. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Carita's room was Matt Engard. Why would Mr. Engard do something like this?
Well, I bet it was to catch Mr. Andrews and Mr. Carita in one of their rendezvous.
Oh, I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera.
You gonna go see him, Mr. Engard, I mean?
Yeah. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt Engard, what in the world have you done? Alright, let's go back. I think we can stop breaking through his thing now.
Hey, you were... like, you're working real late, you know? It's already past 10 p.m., dude.
I think it's time you told me the truth.
Relax. Don't you know that, like, ignorance is bliss? If you really want to know, let's talk.
Alright, let's save first. And then let's break down some Cyclops. A very bright outfit for 10 p.m.
You're not allowed to wear that after 10 p.m.
It's an illegally bright clothing for late at night. I know you pay close attention, Miss Carita, especially on that night. The camera. Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Carita's room the night of the murder.
Secretly film? What?
And then they sent the images the camera took of this transmitter.
Wow, dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden?
Inside the bear. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye. Bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan.
I guess Juan had a few of those kind of fans too, huh?
Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan.
Huh? You sure did? Like, who else could it be from?
The person who gave this bear to Mr. Carita was... you. Mr. Engard, don't you know this bear from somewhere?
I don't know. I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude.
Oh, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend?
Whoa, what else did the bear tell you?
He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Engard.
If I didn't know you working the court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just like pulling my leg.
Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet.
Would you have any proof you want to show me first?
Proof that it was you who put the camera inside the bear. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Engard. It's from when you bought the stuffed bear.
Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to the department store like all the time, okay? This 3,800. This could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush? It's ivory and it's like got elephant hair for bristles. Oh, gross, dude. Why would you buy that? Ew. Elephant hair. Is that what rich people use nowadays? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you, like, one thing? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you're like, yeah, then, like, why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is, of course. It would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know. Because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurida's room and filled him in secret is... Do I have the thing for that? We don't know that yet because we need to get an info from what's her face. This thing? Because of the thing he was gonna say? No, it's not that. That was the card. What is it? What's this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. Oh, filming it to make sure it happens. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know of like some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. It's finally starting to get the truth. Can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt Engard, I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera. The judge appears from the shadows. Guilty! Yeah, you just have to start again, but you have only like one life. And it goes into the court as well. That would be great if the judge just like appeared out of the shadows. I announce you guilty. What the fuck? Everything you say anywhere can make you guilty. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how? How would you know something like that? It's because you're his client, that's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Engard. And here I was trying to be like a good boy for you, dude. I thought like if you didn't know, you'd be able to like do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Engard, you really did hire? Hold on a sec, bro. I gotta consult myself, okay? I'm gonna consult myself? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Oh, fuck. What the hell? What? What just happened? He just claw his eye? What is happening? How do you do? How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Engard. Where did the glass of brandy come from? He like just did he just like literally just like scar his face? A giant glass of orange juice. Love my orange juice. Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. You really... So you are Shelley to kill his client? You didn't really think I'd be dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? They were like... they just like, hey, can I have a glass of brandy just like underneath, just in case I need it, you know? Is his hair covering it? No, his hair wasn't covering it, right? It was... Oh, you're right, his hair was covering it. Oh, fuck. Yeah, you're right. For some reason, I thought we could see both of his eyes. Yeah, no, you're right. Everyone knows that scars... I have never loved that sort of trope of being scarred or disfigured in some way is sort of like a shorthand for like evil, you know? Ties into that whole like beauty equals sort of goodness and sort of nasty trait that people can have. And that woman, Adrian was quite brave herself. Oh no, I know, Velunkus. Yeah, I've seen about that. Like, this, yeah, it leans to that whole like sort of disabled, sort of having some kind of abnormality about you. It's not. It's a little less common now, I would say, than it was, maybe. Trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why? Why did you hide the video, Cameron? A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like this pathetic Adrian. You know about Miss Andrews' secret? I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. What? Oh, come on, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay, and even blackmail him if I want. I know what you mean, Blankus. That's right. That video was my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up, and I can. Good enough an answer for you, little girl? Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida? Because he knew about... because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? It's all because of that press conference, isn't it? Mr. Corrida had been able to give it, then Mr. Engard's secret would have... Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead. Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassins, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me. Matt Engard. Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was the killer guy, right? And I'm guilty of his taking a catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Corrida. I dare you to say that in a court tomorrow. Ah, but too bad. You can't. You're my lawyer after all, ain't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test a killer. He's a man of his word, or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out. Rubbed out! He said rubbed out. It's my favorite term. Get a rubbed out. You scoundrel. You scoundrel! Way to go, Phoenix. You really laid into him there. You knave! Call him a knave next. Do it. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. It looks like this case is actually going in the direction I thought would be very cool if it did go, which I like. Is the camera in the corner recording this conversation? Good question. They're watching it back, they're like, where did the brandy come from? Juan said something just like that, if memory serves. Of course. Well, we all know how well things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Maya, what am I supposed to do? And now that you've finally found it, the starting line of this case. Edgeworth, were you just waiting? Were you just hanging out? I don't care for the hotted atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Yeah, it's night. It's nighttime, but all of the places definitely show it's daytime. Well, Mr. Wright, what are you going to do if you plan on changing your strategy? No, you can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth? Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that's why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. I felt like I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer. You must find it on your own. I think we should go into the mountains and join an assassin's cult called the League of Shadows before eventually returning back to the city and then become a vigilante crime-fighting lawyer. We'll call ourselves the Phoenix. Yeah, it's interesting that since they redrew so much of the artwork for this, when it came to the mobile and PC port, it's interesting they didn't just kind of add a nighttime variation for the backgrounds. You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. Maybe they were just like, eh. I imagine that was probably. I bet there was someone who threw that idea out, and then someone else at higher up was like, no. Didn't matter in the old one. Doesn't matter in this one. Fuck it. No, I mean like when they did this version, Rock, the mobile version, and this version way later on, they had to redraw every character. Like in like a really high resolution. They didn't just puff them up, they like redrew everything. So I'm wondering if during that situation they were like, fuck it, dude, who cares? I'm not going to do a nighttime version. Because they had to redraw them from the DS version when they did these. I'm a lawyer. To fight for someone who is clearly a killer. Maddening God. That man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense. What exactly is that? It's just really, yeah, it's just really bright tree lights. Actually, you know what? They should have a passing comment. It never gets dark in this world because they live inside of a dome that artificially blasts light on them nonstop. This is all just one giant social experiment. Is it just like padding out the world a bit more? We're just living in a Truman-style dome. Japanadomia. The Japanifornia Dome experiment. It's where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery. Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you thought for your clients up until now? Ugh. I mean, well, that may be true, but that's because I believe my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get and guard on acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right, would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Hmm? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Francisca von Kammer are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francesca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is perfect win record, that's all. And isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You're so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you are mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that such things as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that's why you left the prosecutor's office? But then, why? Why are you here now? I mean, I kind of thought you also left a bit in self-disgrace after unknowingly using, like, falsified evidence. Yeah, we played Dench Attack on stream. Wait, you were there for that, weren't you, Easy? Were you here for that, Easy? Can't remember. But then, why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. Yeah, I played it on, I did it on one of the wheels. It was good. I enjoyed it. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Mr. Nick. I think we went up to, like, the first boss. It was really good. The transceiver. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Engard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't understand things. He's my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I'm doing what I am? Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What a great lover he'd be. I like to get him some, I like to make sure they got a nice towel to dry themselves off with, you know. Offer a drink. Fluff the pillow. Yeah, the OST for Dench Attack really stood out to me. The game's crazy fast-paced. It's very, very fun. Very, very fun. Cab fare, you know, for home. What the heck is aftercare? Oh, Phoenix, you're a terrible lover. What the heck is aftercare? I thought you just nutted and then left the room. Phoenix. Cool, the truth. And then I just walk out. My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. The old come and go. Yeah, you know, it's the 24-hour 24-hour gas stations. The old come and go. Come on down and go. I'll take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That's what is called client relations, and it's part of an assassin's duty. An assassin's duty? We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. You take a left. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is the Killer. Shelley the Killer. You're Shelley the Killer? Of course he is. Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep up your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see that she receives a nice long nap. I mean, I imagine he'd probably kill her anyway. No. Now then, if you'll excuse me. Nice long nap. He's just going to put her to bed. It's his aftercare. He's a really great lover. If someone were to trace this signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. The meow! Oh my god, it gave it away. It's like, damn it, why did I bring the cat into my room for for shouting about crime? Meow. Mystic Maya. I don't know what to say. Hedgeworth, huh? Did you hear that at the end of the transmission? Meow. The man stashed Maya in Matt's own house. He might be a little stupid. Yeah, that's a bit of an odd one. Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? I like this version of this song. The key. Someone looks over and the keyboardist from the courtrooms in the police office, like. It's like, what are you doing here? Dude, I just follow you around all day. You have such a dramatic life. I just like making the soundtrack to it. It can't be. That cat. Can it? He's going off sheet. I think I know where Shelley the Killer's holding Maya hostage. Hedgeworth, have all the police units head for Angard Mansion immediately. All right. You hurry over as well, then. You don't lose hope yet, Pels. The fight has only just begun. Yeah. So we do have to go to the hotel lobby to get to the living room. I'm coming to the crime scene. Maya,
Please answer us, Mystic Maya.
we have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. Yeah, the man with the giant stitch down his face. He and Engard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time.
Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. There are a lot of cuts in it for some reason.
A bear? Isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Karita? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed. I can't expect that bear to be a bomb, though.
Oh, I'm sure that's for Shu.
You think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam! Slam!
There's no one here.
From the looks of this room, I'd say this is Engard's private lounge. Look at this, Wright. An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, we'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found.
No.
But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. We searched all over, but it looks like he's got away. I'm sorry. It looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time. And now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up some checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. 1 year later, everybody in town knows the music means Phoenix is coming to find the case-winning evidence. Leave the rest to us. Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste.
Miss Impax, you mean?
Yeah, Mr. Karita's former manager.
Why would a picture of Miss Impax be in Mr. Engard's mansion?
And why does it say with love? This might be a clue.
Oh.
What's wrong, Pills?
Please, let me see that picture frame.
What's so special about the frame?
On the back. There's something written on the back of the frame.
Maya.
It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message.
What?
What?
I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get Engard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slimebagger not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine. So you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pilly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help. Pilly, you're there too, right? And if you are, Nick, why the fuck are you bringing it to the place where an assassin was hanging out? Stop dragging an 8-year-old to crime scenes. Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's got to watch out for that helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later.
That's... No! Mystic Maya! Blah!
What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm gonna get. But I'm still short one last thing. And what's that? Oh yeah, I forgot about that. Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could... psych lock? Mr. Wright, what are you talking about? If I could just find out what secret she's holding. I think I stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pills. It's time to open that last lock.
Good evening, Mr. Wright.
What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews? I've come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? What are you talking about? What? I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Phoenix, only you can see the psych locks, man. Like, you sound like a crazy person. You trying to say Psylocke? The character from the X-Men? Why frame him? Can you please tell me why you frame Mr. Engard for murder? I've already told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but yeah, it's revenge. Someone or something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. Engard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Take that. This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's all right. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah. No, sorry. She said that. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. Engard's mansion. I did it in the wrong voice then. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. I am Samus Aran, intergalactic bounty hunter. I committed mass genocide upon the Metroid race. And it haunts me to this day. Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Kurita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yeah, because of Matt. Because of Mr. Engard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used, toyed with until she was thrown away. It's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. It's so weird we're getting the sad steel samurai music. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan was such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called the wedding off, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. I see. So that's what happened.
But then why did Mr. Kurita have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all.
It's probably because of his worthless male pride. I was gonna say, like, what the fuck? Juan sounds like a fucking arsehole in all this as well. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most.
Poor Miss Impax.
Damn, what a fucking stupid reason to call off a wedding. That wasn't the end of it. Juan been watching way too many fucking male influencers, I think. Bro, you gotta go. You could only date virgins, bro. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds. And so that she would never again be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. And when Juan discovered her body, he hid a note.
Why would he do that?
It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing, like a spring breeze image. In any case. Another victim of the Zamasphere, yep. With his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge? There's that word again. No, did they? What happened?
There's 5 girls. They're all.
Oh, thank you.
I think those just check bagel chips. So there's a woman who thought, well, we used to be we should have been next. There's this woman, she had loads of fish and chips, and then it turned out her order was all done, so she got up to her. So we had these fish and chips, and she was like, that's mine. So instead of thinking, oh, that's theirs, ours, to go and get her order, which was in pizza, we give it to the man who just walked in and ordered fish and chips. And he was like, oh, is that mine? And off he went, and Colin was like, and then she came back and was like, well, where's my fish? He read through the orders and they're theirs.
Yeah. Yeah, they're all right. Yeah, they only seem to hire young, don't they? Yeah. Sausage and chips, baby. You got a whole day of rain up here? Have you? We had rain last night. For a bit. But now it's just hot again. Han wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it from Juan. It was so I could find out all about all this and that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Yep. Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought that murder was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I got angry and stabbed him as well. Wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I even brought a lighter. Big old chippy sausage and chips box. It is very good. If you love a good sausage and chips. But I couldn't find the suicide note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. I stabbed him. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. And that's all I have to say. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that man? I am a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Not with Maya's situation. Or with what I know now. That's cool. I like this one. I like the idea of like knowing your client's guilty but having to defend him because you're forced into a situation. Alright. It's trial time. I'm gonna refill my water bottle. And then we're going to get into the trial. Who knows how long the trial's going to be. All right. Quick stretch, everybody, before we get into it. And then it's trial time, baby. Ooh!
Send us around the bounty hunter. Won't you save our world? We are the Luminous, and we've got long fingers for sticking up your nose. If you got a loose booger that's being real stubborn, let me get my little didgedoos up there, and I can scratch out the boogers, and then I'll yum yum, delicious. The boogers give me power.
I love it.
It's punishment time!
You alright, Pat? Patty, you about to be sick? Are you gonna be sick, Patty? Oh, don't be sick. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. No, no, no. No, no, Patty, no. I don't have the keys. The door's not unlocked. Oh, fuck's sake, Banjo. I saw him going for it, and I tried to move him, and he just put his paw on it anyway. Pressing the wrong buttons. Oh, really? What else do you think I should do? I think you should maybe get a pizza. I would love to get a pizza. Really? Love it. I think a pizza would be really good. What do you want on it? Like meat, mostly? Okay. What about like a veggie thing? I don't like veggies. Yeah, okay. I can see that. I can see that. Well, some of the... Oh my god, that was terrifying. That was close, lady. Lucky I can catch bullets. Majima-san, why? Just looking out for something more valuable than money. Sorry. Whenever I get diarrhea, my bum always gets really spicy. I don't mind it. Oh, look, it's a redhead girl. Oh, it's my mum. Shit. Oh, do you reckon he knows I'm coming? Oh, fuck!
Circle collapse imminent.
Oh, my God! That was literally the greatest thing I've ever done. All right. Let's do this. Let's begin the big court case, the final court case. So this is going to be interesting. Oh, my tie is by there. I'll grab it now. We're going to have to prove him guilty whilst being his defense lawyer. This is going to get very messy. Hopefully it's going to lead to one of my favorite occurrences in the series, though, where Phoenix and Edgeworth start tag teaming the witness. Unless Francesca's, I guess, involved. I don't know. You gotta prove him guilty without getting Maya rubbed out. There's some fan fiction about that, I'm pretty sure. Well, I imagine there's a lot of Phoenix Edgeworth tag team fan fiction action. There's going to be so much truth flying around in this case. Edgeworth is going to lose his mind. All right. Let's do this. We've got hour 25 on the timer currently. Let's see how things go. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Wait, why are we back here? Isn't this the first case? I'm confused. What have I done wrong? Can't allow you to go. Wait, I'm confused. Why are we back here again? Did I hit load on something? I had the stream before. Oh, there we go. As if this day was written into my destiny. Okay, that makes more sense. It was like they're just redoing the bit at the beginning of the game. I got very confused then. Today I'll stand in court of a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove to me not guilty today, right? Oh, fuck, he's got the brandy out again. Where does he keep pulling these from? If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up. You better get Engard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slimebagger not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Maya. Mamiya! Oh no, she's back again. Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the most of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. It's butt juice? Oh. What the fuck? Is he drinking pure butt juice? Chugging that butt juice? I hope it's diet butt juice. Still got an image to maintain. You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Is that like when you take smelling your own farts to the next level? Chugging your own butt juice? Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Don't listen to him. He's just chugging his own butt juice. Ugh, it's that accursed God again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Oh, well, bro, you're really mean, pal. Ah, Scumshoe. I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? You're really mean, pal. They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Wait, so you got your job back? Sorry, but right now we got 0 leads on the guy. We're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Till the trial's over, till the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can and find the killer. And then you're just not gonna look after that. He's gonna give up. He's like, well, if we can get Meyer out of there, then you can get Engard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. It's true. I could do that if they found Meyer first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer.
Have to make the trial last longer? If you go with Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. Damn, we just gotta like, what's it called when you do that in when they do that in like government filibuster? We're just gonna like filibuster the court case. Believe in us. We're gonna give it our all. We got this, just like you. Edgeworth is a master of edging. He should be able to edge it like crazy. Like, he knows the truth's gonna come out, so he's just gonna, this is gonna be the greatest release ever. He's like, oh my god, I'm gonna edge the shit out of this, because I know the truth's coming. It's gonna be so good. Hey, Phoenix, you understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Womp womp. Terrible line. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah, my friends. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Your Honor, you can't find him guilty because I have more friends.
Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Engard.
Defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery in our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings.
Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Engard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of those actions are those from which she cannot escape.
And you're saying that she's guilty after all?
I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card.
What is that? It looks like a shell.
This is the calling card of a certain assassin.
An assassin, you say? An assassin? Oh.
Yes, Juan Carrita was killed by a professional assassin. And then the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Engard.
What a surprising turn of events.
He's just like, what the fuck? This is different from last night. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. We still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today.
Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth.
The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please.
Oh, okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor underpaid, action star.
And what is your relation to the defendant?
Well, that's, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way here. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry, I was kind of a nothing sort of guy.
On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is that correct? And also, Mr. Powers, if you could take off the Planet of the Apes mask, that would be great.
What? This is my face. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Ooh, help me, Dr. Zaz. Dr. Zaz, Dr. Zaz.
I love that. Can I play the piano anymore?
Of course you can. Well, I couldn't before. It's like one of my favorite fucking Simpsons bits. I didn't know that.
Oh, but you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt where I went.
All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Engard's room.
Okay, sure. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Yeah, Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was their bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I guess I had gas with me that night, and I couldn't make him wait for me.
I got my paper.
Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony.
Talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Engard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy.
What are you implying?
Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? Trap, can't you smell it? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? Bum, 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 bum.
After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room.
The defendant's room. Why did you go in there?
Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright.
What is it?
You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, ain't you?
Huh?
I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer.
No one said you were, Mr. Powers.
No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy.
Every time? It's like, oh my god, I'm a bad guy now. It's true. Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. For now, please kindly cooperate and continue your testimony.
Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room and then?
Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Because you're defending a murderer?
Matt was standing there in front of the room, still in his nickel samurai costume.
You sure that was Matt Engard?
Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then.
If that's the case, then you really can't be mistaken. And what was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room?
He was talking with someone at first. I thought it was the bellboy.
At first? What do you mean by that?
Well, he was in the bellboyish uniform and he had a bottle of juice on his tray.
Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me.
Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy.
Why was that?
Why did I think that?
How am I supposed to know?
Sorry, but I can't remember right now.
I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one.
I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back.
You saw the two of them? The bellboy and the defendant together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip.
A tip? That's a perfectly normal thing to do.
So how long did you watch the two of them? Oh, not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me.
So who are these guests you're talking about?
You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway.
I love Powers. He is like one of my favorites. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Okay. Did I not press one of these things? Did I press on that one? This one, God, yeah. I guess we could use the fact there's a picture of him with the mask on.
Objection!
No. It's like we're not really trying to contradict. I'm pretty sure I pressed on everything there. Bellboy was that. Why did I think that? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... Oh, here we go. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt... Well, yeah, okay. I did. I had to press again on a different one after pressing on a different one. Okay. I hope you enjoyed the Fantasy League, Mendez. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. I don't love when you have to push on something and then you press on something and then go back and press on something you already pressed on because it then changes something there. Those I always get tripped up on those. Could it be that you felt something strange about the tip giving incident itself? Oh, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony.
You mean about the bellboy, right?
Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that?
Ah, well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me.
How much it was?
Well, that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all.
Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of these shocking moments I should ask about. The face. What was shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers?
Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old Gramps. I hope you know that your discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. Oh, no, that's not what I mean at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that Fred snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out.
Ah, he was there at Engard's house. He was that butler.
What is it, Mr. Wright?
Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Engard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Engard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief.
Sure you don't have anything you'd like to say, Mr. Wright?
Huh? What did you say, Your Honor?
I like the idea of having to play dumb. Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony.
Still well, then I gave up and went back. Why are we lying? Because our client is the killer. We found out that he hired an assassin who's the same assassin who's kidnapped Maya and is using them to blackmail us to find him not guilty. So we're basically stalling and trying to sort of filibuster our way to wasting time so that the people looking for Maya can find her, so that then we can expose our clients like actual crimes. It's pretty cool. It's a cool twist on what we normally have to do. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct?
Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats.
Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange?
You know, I did feel something weird.
And we said that. Oh yeah, hang on. We'll go back to that one and ask him about the other thing. Sounds about God's tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree?
Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think.
A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court?
But how much would you say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Why's that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash.
A roll of cash?
Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it?
A very fat roll of cash. Fat-ass roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. Judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. The defendant is a superstar. I like this, how we're having to, like, stall. This is great. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him.
Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around?
Oh no, I'm all blurry.
Then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting?
It's got a point. I don't even get paid. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. You don't even get paid? Wait, what?
business. Maybe he just has a. Maybe he just has like. Maybe he has like a really wealthy family to fall back on. He's got a point. I don't even get paid a loan rolls of cash for my hand.
So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it?
Hobby lawyer, yeah. Pro bono maxing.
Payment, Your Honor. Payment? Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Miss Juan Carida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes. He was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer? He's the person the police special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I'm certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really?
I like the headcanon there, Mendez, but no. But I like the idea. I think Powers looks like, I was saying, Mendez, I think Powers looks like he's wearing one of those masks from the old Planet of the Apes, like the old films. He's kind of got that same kind of face going on. I keep expecting him to like take it off and reveal he's just wearing a monkey mask.
What's wrong, Mr. Powers? Oh, nothing. Oh, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh, actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night.
What?
Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw.
Yeah, he's supposed to be 23 years old, but he's got the face of a man wearing a monkey mask from Planet of the Apes. So that would explain a lot. He actually takes it off, and he's just a beautiful, youthful young boy.
This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier come out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carrida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. That's all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if the bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor.
Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your man. It's crazy how fast he's like, oh, yeah, you're definitely right. We have to fight so hard. We'd have to fight so insanely hard for the judge to agree with us, though. This is no laughing matter.
This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom.
What time was it?
I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that. Then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 by that time? Not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room.
You sure it was the same bellboy?
Yeah.
And how could you tell? Well, the bellboys wear the same uniform after all.
Well, you see, well, he had those stitches in his face.
Ugh.
So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt.
So which room did the bellboy come out of?
Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carrida's room.
The victim's room, huh?
Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right.
Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue the testimony, shall we?
Now I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place.
So what exactly was out of place by him?
Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna sing next?
Oh, well, the bellboy was empty-handed.
Empty-handed?
That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree, that is a bit strange, Mr. Powers.
Is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Just try to pull a fast one. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy.
There really is.
There really isn't.
If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service.
There's no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness's previous statement be supplanted of this new one. Edgeworth, you gonna do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I mean, yeah.
I see, very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of a guest room's empty-handed. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it.
So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed?
Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and wine glass on it.
Juice? What kind of juice was it?
I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice.
If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Okay. Here we go. Mr. Powers.
Yeah?
You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true.
But isn't he really suspicious? He got all those stitches and...
So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches?
Go. Well, I mean, there's also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
Yeah, everyone can tell Mendes. We had a whole court case around how everyone can see when they are channeling.
Objection, defendant isn't a baseball player.
Oh, you're saying that was very oh, so you're saying you hate all hamburgers if you like hot dogs? So you're saying that because he had stitches, then all baseballs must be criminals?
Well, that's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed?
I would like to test the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene.
This is the crime scene, sorry.
This is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Carita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now if you would look at what is on the top of the table in the lower right-hand corner here. This is the first time Phoenix is really acting like a proper lawyer. Just fucking bullshitting. Just like really like, he's like, fuck it. This means he's innocent. As anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Carita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left.
Oh, but that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room.
Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Carita was already dead at that time?
Mr. Edgeworth.
Yes?
I blame you for leading me down this route.
I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us?
Is there?
The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands.
Oh, yeah. I almost forgot.
Huh? What?
That bellboy, he was wearing gloves.
Gloves?
Yeah, pitch black leather gloves. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind.
Ugh, boy, does that make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. Can't get lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves.
Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather gloves.
So, football is made of leather. Are you are you saying that all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? Oh. Why is it? Phoenix is a little stuck on the whole ball aspect at the moment. You're saying that all footballs are criminals because they're made of leather? My God. What about sofas? Are they criminals too?
But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then they were seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves.
It's like an actor in a show playing a character who's like a bad act.
I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy.
Ugh. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue the rest of your testimony. The rest?
Oh yes, please tell us more.
Okay. A little bit more my food. We should try using the Chewbacca defense. Chewbacca is a Wookiee. Wow, that's what we see on the moon planet of Endor. I wanna use the Chewbacca defense.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door.
Just like, I can't remember the whole quote for the Chewbacca defense, unfortunately. In the one's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that.
He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going to the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and went back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident.
Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven.
I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. I feel bad that we have to keep, like messing with this guy. He's so nice and lovely. We just need to mess with him so we can keep filibustering.
After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that.
Is that what you saw while you were busy spying?
Yeah, excuse me? I may be poor and a paid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky spy-like.
I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? Overhandedly. I love doing things overhandedly. Why did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know.
He gave something to the person inside the room.
I said, hold it!
Okay.
That's better. What kind of statement is that? This is great. Please elaborate and give us more details.
Oh, okay.
I should probably ask him only one question at a time. I said hold it. Yes, you should hold it. Maybe you should just talk slower. Ask about the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off?
Actually, I don't know.
What do you mean?
I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm?
And you're saying you didn't see the person's face?
Yeah. Well, it was Mr. Engard's room, correct? So it could have only been Mr. Engard himself, I'd say.
And then, what did the bellboy do after that?
Also, after that, he gave the person the thing inside the room. Inside the room, the thing. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room.
Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Engard's room?
He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there, and who knows after that night.
I do.
After that, I went back to the bathroom and then back to my seat.
Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time?
Oh yeah, I saw that one thing.
What? You saw something else?
It was this jittery alien with a ray gun. He was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker.
I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clear. Alright, so we'll push what the something was this time. He gave something to this person?
Yeah.
And what was this something?
Ah, if I remembered that what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small.
I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. And for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm.
Yeah, it was just like that.
Mr. Edgeworth, is all that really important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client.
Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was, no. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of, like, wooden statue.
A statue?
Yeah, it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know.
Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever this statue thing is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instincts on this one and take a chance, Phoenix.
Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue your testimony.
Okay. Statue. This thing?
Objection!
What is the point of that pregnant pause? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up.
It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this.
Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out.
Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw, was it this item?
Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out.
I recall we found this at Matt Engard's mansion.
At the defendant's house. What does this mean?
It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the killer assassinated Juan Carrera in his room, and then he stole the wooden bear from the scene of the crime.
Then the bear being found at Mr. Engard's mansion would mean...
It goes without saying, Your Honor, that Mr. Engard is the killer's client. Can we call him the bear as a witness?
What, Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you.
Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's all right. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Oh, I almost forgot that he knew about it, too.
I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial.
I can't let this happen. I have to do something. Must be something we're overlooking. Your Honor, a minute, please.
Yes, Mr. Wright?
There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored.
What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what question would you like to, expand further? Ask further? Explore further?
Bear itself? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is a very questionable.
The bear, Mr. Wright?
This was found at Mr. Engard's mansion. However, Mr. Engard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home.
Oh.
I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. We can happily ignore the aliens because fucking we don't want to be led back to Miss Wendy Oldberg. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It's not possible that it was Mr. Engard who took this bear to the mansion.
What? Why, that's very true. We didn't even consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home.
That's reverted it. Uh-oh. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Engard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it, that butler. All this time he was the killer. The killer and Engard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Engard's mansion as its butler.
Oh, what a bold move!
The bear figurine was brought back to Engard's mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, Engard had him do so. I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. It's too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else.
What will you do now, Mr. Wright? You plan to...
I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony. I mean, Edgeworth knows we're supposed to be stalling, but he's not going to not play his role, I guess, you know? He's, like, leaving up to Phoenix to kind of, like, do the thing. Because Edgeworth is, like, very much like, I want the truth.
I need the truth or I can't finish.
I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Power's testimony.
What?
Yeah, they're like, he's trusting that he's like, Phoenix will be able to keep this going. Because I think if they made it look too obvious, like they weren't doing anything, then like Engard might get suspicious.
What? There's still another one?
There is indeed, Your Honor, and it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull?
Oh, well, we can't have that. Right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further?
There was one thing in Pastor Power's testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear.
He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm.
As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. We can't be sure of...
Ah!
Huh?
Ah! What was it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah. Sorry. Actually, I remembered who took the bear.
What?
Really? I mean, I only saw his arm, but the arm, it was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it.
You've got to be kidding.
Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Water. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again.
How many times is that today? I've lost count.
So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt and God is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Engard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for your understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Gotta raise an objection, haven't we? I will now announce my... There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at Engard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Is this all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Okay. Who do you say is the killer's real client and therefore the real murderer? Should we pin it back on here again, I guess? Adrian Andrews? Yeah. We already know that she tried to frame Matt Engard for the crime by wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Oh! Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. We haven't used the we haven't used the Chewbacca defense yet, but I'm hoping we get to. What about Mr. Engard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Engard's mansion was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic, besides which there's no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. Can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Well, yeah, believable. It's something petty. It's murderable thing. That's what are you talking about? This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I cannot give up on. It's like this whole thing. Order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor, for the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with this what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specifically bring that bear to Engard's right away. Why'd you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Eat my sausage now. It's a good sausage. All right. Food done. Let's get back to it. Your Honor. Kind of sausage. Classic pork. Alternative pork. Yeah, it was just your regular old sausage and chip sausage. I assume it was always pork. Was it battered? No. I don't need the extra. It is nice battered, but that's so much more extra just grease inside of my body. What color was it? It was a blue sausage. It came from a blue pig. It was battered. Oh my god, I feel like I'm on... I didn't do the crime, I swear. I didn't kill them with the sausage. Objection. Hold it. Right here, we have proof that you ate a pink sausage. And yet you claim it was a blue sausage. Sunchip is battered by default in Glasgow? Oh, really? That makes sense. Yeah, you tend to have to ask for a bad sausage if you want one. You have no proof it was blue. Show me the evidence. I will. You're just gonna have to give me a little bit for it to go through my intestine and poop it out. But when I have the poo, when I have the blue poo evidence, I will present it to the court of chat. If it was blue, then why are your fingers green? Because I fingered an alien. And then I eat the sausage. Oh wait, I did it the other way around. Okay, hopefully I feel like I've proved my innocence here. I ate a blue sausage and then fingered an alien, and it was a green alien. So here you go. But I will show you the blue poo sausage evidence, of course, when the moment occurs. The old fingered an alien defense. Classic. Pair that with the Chewbacca defense and the blue sausage defense. Impregnable, God. The prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. When the poo is about to pop in, we'll know the truth. I see. Well, then the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick. Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power? Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. Just barely found something to latch onto. Oof, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? You figured out where to kill her Maya? Well, we still don't have any leads, but, What? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue, we'd be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, we've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent? I can see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. The fucking spy ghost is at it again. Mendez, you're thinking too normally here. I don't think any of that works in this world. They're trying to keep the client from finding out about the fact that they're looking for the assassin so that she doesn't die. And they need to keep the judge out of it, I'd assume, for whatever reasons. But obviously, it all plays into the drama. You know?
She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now?
There's only one, pal. The very big circus.
I have somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent.
What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hang on a minute. Hey, draw a circle on that map about 300-foot radius from the main tent.
And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox.
Okay. What else?
What else, Mia? I'm sorry. It was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. Felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so?
I heard you. An old office building. Good stuff, pal.
Thank God we're using the ghost. Well, no, I mean we've proven, Mendez, that in a court case that summoning, channeling ghosts is happening. Everyone can see right now that Mia has turned into a fully grown woman again. We had a whole court case about the existence of ghosts, essentially. So yeah, I guess in this world, ghosts exist. But we have been over this. She, Why did I extort the only lawyer who has a spooky ghost power friend? Fuck. I mean, like, there was... So, like, in the past, Maya's mum was basically shamed because the police used her to help try and solve a crime, but something went wrong and then she was kind of put in disgrace. So it does seem like very much that ghosts are a thing here. There was even a part where they tricked a ghost into thinking that something had happened so that the ghost would give a bad testimony. It's madness.
Good luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal?
Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Come, shoot, please hurry. Looks like we're out of time. You all right, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. I mean, you don't need battered sausages on sticks because they're pretty hard. It's not like you're getting anything on you that you wouldn't from a regular sausage. Just carry it around in your hand. You know?
Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered this victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises: why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder.
I understand.
Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews?
Most food is better on a stick. I need to see your reasoning, please. Of course I have.
You've seen it before?
That's right. It's only natural the witness has. Mr. Andrews, could you please enlighten us, the court, to this bear's secrets? All right. Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it.
this figurine is a container of sorts.
Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree?
Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination.
Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. A puzzle? Well, that's right.
But it looks like an ordinary figurine.
True enough. To people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So you can take it apart. How would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in.
Oh, yes, I see.
After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed.
Ooh, this is the most interesting.
A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Judges.
Oh, yes, I must solve this. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on.
I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Everyone kind of looks like they have big hands here because of the perspective, because he's further back and he's pointing at the screen. At its center, it's a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. I guess they go like crazy. It's quite funny actually, because they go like really detailed on the hands compared to the face. I guess partly because like you see them so much and they're so in your face all the time. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. They do have very big hands. It's kind of like Street Fighter, where they make the hands and feet a bit bigger than everything else. It was a souvenir from a friend, and I went to Switzerland.
And this was a present from you?
That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for one. So it was a present from Miss Andrews.
Witness, let's continue with your testimony.
Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. His big hands give him good air-to-air and launcher combos. It's true. It's very true. It's very true. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan, and myself. Phoenix wasn't a fighting game, yeah. He was in Marvel vs. Capcom 3. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are many people with this same bear in this country. No, it was free. It wasn't 2. Yeah, apparently he's a bit of a nightmare to play because there's a lot of chores you have to do for him.
That looks like it can be easily broken. Especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside.
Well, it's a toy. It can never be the same again once it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you. And of course that means Mr. Engar didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm getting to get for now. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there's one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is, this bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next. I think it's funny, like, Edgeworth is also stalling as well. Like when he had the other guy break up his testimony into 2 pieces. What is inside this box?
What's inside?
Like, if this was any other thing, he would not be, like, breaking this down so, like, piecemeal.
That's right. That's what we're going to find out next, witness.
Yes?
You're the only one who can open this. Please.
There's It's a painful thing. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what that is. Do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Carrida's former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting, and she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order. Witness, do you know about this? Yes. Yeah, he hasn't had the damage sprite at all so far. Because he kind of knows it. He kind of knows the play-by-play of this whole thing. This is basically like a well-formed dance. They both kind of... Well, he kind of knows exactly how it's going to play out. Phoenix kind of has to, like, fill in the blanks, basically. Yeah, I just keep calling her Samus Aran. She just looks so much like Samus Aran. Yes, I did. I heard all about it from... I also have to use her full name, Samus Aran, every time. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything's going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What's written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. They should make a good Samus game. They did. It's called Super Metroid, Metroid Prime 1, Metroid Prime 2. And the current one that's not full, Metroid Prime 4, whose name I forgot. Dread. Yeah, I can remember the name then. Unless you mean a game entirely based around Samus outside of the suit. I mean, the only time they've ever had you play as Samus outside the suit in a main game is in the Zero mission, I think. Yeah, pretty sure. Oh yeah, Other M. Well, that's not a good Samus game. That ain't a good Metroid game. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her notes, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Engard. About being engaged to Carrida and Engard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Dum-ba-dum-ba-dum-bum-bum. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. Need food and force yourself to leave the house to get it? Go for it. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Miss Engard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of that note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt Engard values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. Wait, I did the wrong voice there. I did the judge's voice. At any cost. Oh god, we've had an open world Samus game with 4 and it was a disaster. You are describing most Metroidvania ones, Mendez, where you go around upgrading your suit, minus the ship. For every Metroid game, you go around upgrading your suit. That's kind of like the whole thing. I don't think the way Samus works with open world. Mr. Dekilla's client's goal was to obtain the suicide note. It's a very interesting crowd sound. It sounds like they're talking backwards. It's like time's reversing while we're staying on course. And the only person who needed the note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Seems we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Oh, how am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there's 2 deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe, somehow, I can find a way out of this situation. Through one of those. The gavel's already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! We'll go with suicide note. Objection! Please wait, Your Honor. Please. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. It's like he doesn't care. I think Your Honor believes that Matt got killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Carida until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Engar could not have known what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more to spare upon himself. Huh? I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Spying? What the... I thought the spy camera was in my possession. Matt Engard and the victim both thought of the others as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. Yeah, I mean, we kind of saw that with, what were we saying there? Good Metroidvanias give the feel of an open world while really having a few branching paths and many small detours. Yeah, 100%. True open world kind of defeats the whole mechanic of upgrades, unlocking new areas. Yeah, I mean, that's pretty much what you got with Breath of the Wild, you know? Because you kind of had that aspect with Link where you get new things to unlock new things, you know? Not to that crazy degree. But when you went in with the full open world Breath of the Wild style, well, that's your opinion, Mendez. You just don't like Breath of the Wild.
But you're not great at saying that, so you just say it's bad. Tears of the Kingdom I don't like. I think it's Breath of the Wild, but worse. But you just don't like those style games. That's what I'm saying. That's what you'd get with an open world Metroid. And the victim Juan Carita was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Engard. Order, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eyes. That's what I mean, Mendez, is that you didn't like those games. That doesn't make them bad, that just means you didn't like them. There's a big difference there. Like, I didn't like Tears of the Kingdom, but it is widely loved by a lot of people. I have many reasons I really don't like Tears of the Kingdom. There's a lot of games I don't like, but I don't think that makes them bad. We've had this exact conversation many times before as well. This camera that I have is not the same one. Looks, last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper? By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Engard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Engard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that lawyer thinking? He's probably thinking, Mommy, is that man the bad killer guy? Shh, stop, don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so, ew, nasty. Phoenix? Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're gonna do next yet? What I'm gonna do next? Is running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but it's his eagerness to prove his point. He forgot one very important thing. Wait, what is it? There's a piece of evidence he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I'd really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles? Yeah. Just tell me the fucking answer. Your sister's life is on the line. All right, I think I understand. I think this time we finally understand everything. You don't have any further objections, do you? This is Mia / Pearl. Maya's the one who's kidnapped. Although the names are very confusing. What is this piece of evidence that Mia is talking about? Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or shall I let it go? I guess let's present evidence, I suppose. I have an objection, Your Honor. Why not? That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. Objection! Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're just telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. You're so close to the truth, but you gotta edge just a bit more. Oh, I guess because the fact it was only recording for an hour. Well, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed, but I think the item should be examined as the defense's gray matter. Yep, okay, figure that one. Footage. Nope. Okay. Not entirely sure what we're going for here. The bear. The receipt. The bear? The figurine? Nope. Doesn't the suicide note? Oh, there you go. It is the suicide note. Not entirely sure why, but alright. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? Huh? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside the bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has not yet been analyzed. Oh! So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to even be remotely confirmed. Damn. Pulling at straws here. Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright! You're saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Engard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? Damn, he's going hard considering he knows he's lying. How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Her glasses exploded again. He's become what he hates, you know. Miss Andrews, you wrote that note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Engard. I did no such thing. Right, if you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show us this court some evidence to support your theory. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Oh, it's his first time he's taking damage. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this suicide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has not yet been analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where the verdict is impossible. Oh my god, thank you for the gift subs. I didn't realize it was that low then. Jeez. Thank you, Broken Sides, for 5 gift subs to the channel. Take that. I thought that had happened in game for a moment then. I was like, oh my god. So Chestnut, 0 life left. Sereis, Simpsons did it, and Mr. BMC forever. That's impossible. This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I mean, I don't know, man. The prosecutions in this has done like infinitely. We haven't actually. I mean, not actually. Well, no, not really, man. He hasn't done anything wrong. He's just being a really good defense attorney. He's not hiding evidence. He's not. He's not like doing the things. He's just doing what he's doing what a defense attorney would do, you know? He's literally just he's picking apart things that like he's trying to find any remote thing in anything, even though they're all true. Like lying in court, I don't think lawyers lie all the time. That's not like against the law. It's like, well, it's not even lying. You're kind of like twisting the facts, you know. Like the prosecutors in this have constantly tampered, and they're still going. But like, technically, all he's doing is just twisting things. You know what I mean? Yeah, casting reasonable doubt. Like it's morally, yes, it's horrible, but like legally, I think he's fine. Yeah, I think he's this is the judge that presides. So there's multiple courtrooms. It just feels like Phoenix always ends up with this judge. Because plus also the judge is just like a character, so you can't not have this judge. He's so important. Also, yeah, I don't know what even counts as illegal in this world, to be honest. They stretch the definition of what they can do in court so far in this. Again, thinking about the reality of the legal stuff in this is funny, but also pointless. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting asks, my butt, that's just the lawyer trying to buy more time. And God is guilty. Look, any idiot can tell you that. Well, hype train's coming. Hype train's coming. Choo-choo. I think we've reached the end of the line. Also, it feels like sometimes the court, like, the law seems to, like, turn depending on what needs to happen. They're like, oh, this is okay on this reason.
What is that sound? It's Gumshoe.
Hello, Gumshoe? He's like, dude, what's happening? What is it with him? Why is he sighing? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer?
He got away.
What?
I'm sorry, pal, I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. Wish there was some way to make it up to you, I really do.
Oh, my, a train of hype.
Oh yeah, it's a train. Oh my, a train of hype, hell yeah. Also, for every level we've successfully complete on the train, we'll add more time to the timer.
I wish there was some way I could make it up to you, I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal, but the two of them were already gone.
This is terrible.
I'm gonna keep looking for him, pal, don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more.
Guilty, 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 guilty. You hear that? They're calling for his head.
Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh, what is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth.
I can't do that.
Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself?
Yes, Your Honor.
I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after.
Hold on, Your Honor.
Edgeworth, catch. Take that.
That was great.
Take that.
Yeah, that little swirling phone on screen. Holy shit.
Take that.
Oh shit. Eagle X Scar, let's go. Thank you for the biddies, getting us up that train.
Take that. Mr. Edgeworth. Please, you gotta buy us some more time.
Court is in session. Dealing with hostage negotiations live during a court trial.
I'm sorry, Your Honor. What are you saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
bite of subbing.
A bite of subbing. Thank you, Stick. I appreciate it.
You eat my chocolate biscuits.
Yeah, there was like 3 in there, I think.
More running a train on Edgy Boy.
Just that one, I think.
I don't hide them well enough.
No, you don't.
Pocket bits.
Oh,
Go.
thank you for the bits, everybody. So many bits. Bits everywhere. Bits raining down upon me. Ooh.
I'm reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow.
Oh my god, this time I really can't do anything.
Court is now adjourned for the day.
Objection! I was waiting for it.
Please wait, Your Honor.
Edgeworth?
What is it, Mr. Edgeworth?
I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time.
For what purpose?
We perform the necessary test on the piece of evidence in that time. Thank you for gifting some subs to the channel, Gameplay Rabe. Let's go.
Can you really obtain the results in 30 minutes?
I believe we can, Your Honor.
Wouldn't it be better if we just adjourned for the day and then reconvene tomorrow?
30 minutes, please, Your Honor. It's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor.
Very well.
It's like, oh my god, I don't want to do this.
At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. Be advised that I will not allow another recess today.
Not sure if this is helping or hurting us.
The court will now take its final recess of the day.
Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. Looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Report! You take the phone off of us.
Is that Mr. Edgeworth?
We don't have time. Just spit it out.
Right. Looks like we just missed them, sir. But the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away.
A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence?
Oh, I thought you'd ask that, pal. I got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over.
Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first.
We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran.
What?
Well, I mean, I'm not a detective anymore, so, you know, I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I gotta put the law on hold for now.
The keyboard is just like... Keyboard is losing his goddamn mind over here. Sounds bad. But doesn't get in too much trouble. Is this stuff admissible as evidence, then? According to the rules that they did have in this game, I don't think any of this would be.
With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'd be there in about 20 minutes. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me.
Yeah, I don't know why. He's not a detective, but they put him on the team to help search for the killer. So I have no idea.
All right, just get here in one piece. Hey, I'm on a mission now. No one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops. I'm running every red light.
Items left by the murderer. Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Please tell me he just crashed into the building.
What's wrong? Detective Gumshoe, answer me. No one can stop me.
Oh no. Oh, what happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? I thought he'd crashed into the courthouse then. We've got to hurry and call for help. We have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No, we can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. I know how we know. I know how we're going to find out where he is. With fucking Francisca von Karma's gumbo tracker. Can I just say the way this case keeps escalating is top tier writing. It is. This case is escalating like out of control right now. They just keep upping the like. Why oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through. Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like... Oh, I see. I'll try to get in contact with her.
Escalating like this hype train level.
Let's go, Laser Glow. Thank you for the bits. Oh, damn, we're very close to the next level on the hype train. 20 seconds, though. I'll try to get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Francisca, will she even want to help us? Edgeworth, what is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. What I'm doing now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. Pardon me. I burped. It might be my turn to say defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Cool, I'll have another half hour to the timer when I take a break now. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not. That can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict? Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. I'll probably finish with the handwriting analysis. I have to take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. Oh, there you go. Do it now. I shall do it now. Part 2 of this insane trial. Oh, no, hang on. Click off that for a second. Okay. So 2 plus that, so it'd be 54, 4, 14, 3 hours 14. Okay, so... Oh, 3 hours 15, we'll see. So that would be 3... 95. Yeah, let's go. Boom. Dum ba dum ba dum boom 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 ba dum boom boom. Check of gun of the tracker. Yep. All right. Quick break. I'm gonna go for a pee, and then we will. I imagine do the final part of this. Honestly, very hard to tell. Very hard to tell. Let's see what the completed. Oh my god! It looks like someone blew his brains out. It looks like someone shot him in the head. That's the joke. Got this. Damn. No, he's gonna take us. No. Everything good? I'm very sorry. My big head got in the way. He's got. Look at the size of this man's shoulders. Why don't you use the same move against me? Actually, you can use as many moves as you want. Come on, hold nothing back. Banjo, stop. What have you done to the camera? Yeah. Why is it now? What have you, Banjo? What have you done? Ow. 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 I don't understand how you've done this. How have you done that?
Mistakenly caught. I'm a mistakenly caught Papa. What? What does that even mean? It was a mistake. Oh, yo, let's go. Yo, this is Weed City. We're gonna be. I need a Pepe Sylvia. Pepe Sylvia. It's all Pepe Sylvia. It's all linked. It's all linked. Don't you understand?
Right. We've been going crazy wondering what happened to you.
What's up, YouTube? It's your boy, Ryan Maniscalco here, coming at you with a new life tip video. Today on Life Tips, we got a new life hack coming at you. The other day, I opened up my cupboards and they were a mess. So I said to myself, Ryan Maniscalco, because that's my name, what can you do to fix these cupboards? So I came up with a great idea that I'm going to share with all of you right now. But before I share with all of you, don't forget to hit that like button and subscribe to the channel and leave a comment because it helps out with the system. And so now I've told you that, we're going to get into how we do things. You're the only one who can do it. Please. Don't jack into me. Also, don't tell my wife I died in the sex chair. Also, please delete my browsing history. Okay, I'm dying for real this time. I think he's dead. Come on, something good. Ah. Oh. 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 Oh! Oh! Yes! That was a fucking steal and a half at the end there. God damn. There is some, yep, that does have some tremendous underboob. Basically see anything but the nipples, to be honest with you. Gotta get me some of them sweet money makers.
Fried pickles. Oh my god, Domo. I just came back and there's like a pile of gift subs here. Holy shit. Final section, season 3, part 2. Oh my god, thank you, Domo. Missed all that. How's Banjo been? Good. Banjo's been good. Haven't seen Banjo for a bit. Well, old Banjo. New Banjo's fine. Old Banjo's obviously not. But new Banjo's alright. He's been around somewhere. I haven't seen him very often, to be fair. He's a bit of a weird cat. I think after we got Daisy and Gizmo, old new Banjo and Rosie just got pissed off at me. He's big. Banjo's quite a big cat now. Yeah, he doesn't really come in here very often. He kind of just... He's an odd cat. He's a very chill cat. He just kind of does whatever he wants. And doesn't care. I remember when the farm next door to us, there was one of the trucks caught fire. It was pretty intense, and they had like the fire brigade down. It was very loud. He was just flat out asleep in the garden, just like, I don't give a shit, man. All the other cats were like, oh my god, there's way too much happening. I don't want to be around. He's just like, such a laid back cat. Right. What else? Let me just catch up on chat. You know, I've never been a pickle guy. I don't have much to say about pickles. I can honestly say I've never been into pickles. Yeah, he just doesn't give a shit. Banjo just doesn't give a crap about anything. He's so laid back. No pickle pizza. No pickle pizza for this boy. No pickle. Peter pickle 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 pickle. How does that go? Peter Piper pick the pickle pickle papa blah blah blah. Papa Peepa Papa Peep 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 Papa Pinos Peep 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 Pepperoni pizza pepperoni. Anyway. Oh, such clicky hands. This is my hands, that is. Get all your life pro tips from Ryan Maniscalco. Hell yeah. Just the sounds my hands make. Fun. Love having my hands make that sound. All right, let me make sure 6:35. Let me make sure that's right on here. So 6:35 in minutes would be 500? Nope, that's way too much. 400. So 380. 95. Got it. Nailed it. Boom. All right. Time to go. Let's do it. Let's do this.
Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready?
Yes, Your Honor.
Yes, Your Honor. Why are the defense and the prosecution tweaking? I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor.
What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him.
Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Mr. Impact's suicide note.
Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery.
What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth?
This note was not written by Miss Impacts herself. It's a fake. Oh wow, it actually is a fake. Holy shit, what a... So our, complete shot in the dark turned out to be true.
What, Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impacts, then who wrote it?
We would need more time to do a little more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Juan Corrida. Mr. Corrida? Very well. It looks like Miss Impacts never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about Engar.
However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. Engard could not have known that, and so the facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible.
It's fake, but... Fuck it, whatever, it doesn't matter. Phoenix bullshitting his way to a trial win? What? This fairy that Engard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Sure, why not? The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. Engard to not have known it was a fake. Okay.
I bet, yeah, the judge must have, like, extreme suspension of disbelief. So, like, it's just, you're in a movie and you're like, this is great. Everything surprises him. You never know what's going to happen. Hey, that was right.
What is this little item called again?
A video camera, Your Honor? Well, a very small one, but...
Oh, that's right. A camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays.
Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Engard knew of the existence of this note. Because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. Engard would have known that the victim had forged the note.
Yeah. So then the defendant knew that the suicide note was a fake? And if that's the case, then the situation has truly changed in a very dramatic way.
Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Engard's motives for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air.
But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Engard monitored Mr. Carida 24 hours a day.
Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Engard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? I hit the wrong button there. Damn, look at that. It's finally on him to prove it.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave.
As I figured.
Huh? As you figured?
As I figured. It came down to this after all.
Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense.
When I heard the results of the handwritten analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Engard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle.
Well, I agree with you there.
Your Honor, the prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time.
Oh, well, that's fine.
However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all.
Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth?
This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder. Who's he going to call? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty.
Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness?
It is... Yes,
go on, who is it?
The man himself. Mr. Shelley the Killer.
Oh, yes, Mr. the Killer. Wait, what? Shelley the Killer? Do you mean the killer? I mean the assassin?
Yes, Your Honor.
He's coming here to where the witness stand?
Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission.
Well, Mr. Wright?
Yeah?
Is this all right with you?
Do I have a choice here? I can't really do much else to drag this trial out. Defense has no objections, Your Honor.
He's gonna call me! Yay! I wonder if it really is all right to do this.
Very well, then the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way they're left to us?
Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please.
Yeah, right. Okay, the fact that they've put this in the witness stand is amazing. Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin.
I say, what is going on here?
Your Honor,
how could you remain so calm, and what is the meaning of this two-way radio?
Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. So this must be what the urgent phone call he got earlier was about.
Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court.
This is insanely absurd.
First of all, we can't even be sure this really is Mr. the Killer himself.
Witness, please present some sort of proof you're in fact Shelley the killer. I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry.
Maya! Ah, a voice! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this?
The defense has no objections to this person. Okay, so now we're just showing the court. There's also currently a fucking kidnapping going on. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the killer.
It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances. Now then, witness, there is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else.
This is just madness.
What would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carrida, is this correct? It's as you say, I did indeed kill Mr. Carrida. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream, yes. Yes, this is just a very bad dream.
Phoenix Wright, predicting Zoom court way back in 2002.
Zoom court. Two-way radio Zoom court. Shelley the killer. What's he gonna say? Oh my god. I just love that we're like focusing on the fucking two-way radio.
There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us.
While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He's no hypocrite. He's always stood by this one belief.
You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing?
Yeah, I hope there's like a radio animation.
Seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, can you be ready to cross-examine the witness?
Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. I need someone to just walk in this moment and just be like, what is happening? There's something I must first state. We can hear anything you have to say later. Oh my god.
Guess who bought the ticket to go see Spider-Man and on the way drove his bike wheel in the tram's rail and ate shit, so now is back home tending to his wounds and with a broken bike. Milmuck.
Oh shit, no tear gas. You were right? Oh my god, that sucks. And after getting the ticket to go see Spider-Man as well. Surface stuff only. Oh, that's good. Is the bike okay? How broken is it? Milmuck. Beautiful words. Yeah, milmuck. Ah, yes. Nothing. True words have never been spoken. Milmuck. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients?
I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word thirst means?
Sorry. Go on.
Well, it bears this one. Witness, you can't badger, Mr. Wright.
It's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. Some more part is I got scratched on the chin, so now I look like a dumbass with a band-aid that barely holds onto the beard here. Oh no. You fucked up the bar handles on your bike, but you might be able to just change them. Hopefully it's just that. Gumshoe cosplay! Oh shit, you're right. Tear gas, go full in. Go full in, just embrace the gumshoe cosplay.
To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself.
The trust between you and your client?
I provide my service in a fast manner and efficient. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that's why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer names so my client can trust me.
Couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust?
It's never happened before, but if it ever did...
Yes?
that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough, please, no more. Very well, it was only a hypothetical anyway. Not buff enough. Oh, you just get a really big trench coat. You can buff that right out. And that's the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. Seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client? I would think this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client's already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. This is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? Oh, no, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. It's my wish that you grasp his concept before I give the name of my client. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ugh, it's egomaniacal. It's good for your health to not be so it's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live long if you ever let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. Hold it. We understand. Please continue. He just wants to get his words in. I don't really care about all the extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience. Try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. Not his therapist, you know. Are we doing this thing where we have to, like, press again? Sorry, but I was just wondering about something you said. You said that your client had already broken the rules. Yeah, this thing. I don't like doing these. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck. An assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case keeps better and better. If you can't, I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I'm prepared to disclose the information you seek. You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else, but I believe we are ready. Excellent. Excellent. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. Okay, so now we're here. What is it? I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? What is the name of the client who requested the murder of Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What? Witness. Of course he's going to do that. That's not what you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? Do you reckon the court DJ is like, dude, there's like a fucking assassin on a two-way radio in here right now. This can't be on the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with the court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Engard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned the witness. God, you Shelley the Killer. This is almost as wild as the parrot.
I'm trying to decide if this or the parrot is the more insane thing we've had so far. Probably this one. The parrot one was funny. This one is truly insane. I've heard this, Maury. I have heard that there was he has a brother that they kind of don't mention that was an international assassin that went by the name Oppenheimer. I don't think that's why they made the film, but I love the idea behind it.
My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Engard. Am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal.
Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah.
The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. De Killer's client who requested the murder was not the defendant at all.
It's a funny theory. I love the idea behind it. No, my tie's come unraveled again. Yeah, the assassin is on the radio on the stand, Valenkus. And has just accused someone else of being the person that hired them. I'm looking forward to my third tie.
With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Engard is innocent.
It seems to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict.
Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately.
What now? The way this is going, Engard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Engard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this?
Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant?
Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley De Killer is certainly lying under oath.
He's also an assassin.
Wasn't me.
Wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. Testimony just now was all one big lie.
Miss Andrews.
Suicide note may have been fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie.
But Mr. De Killer himself has testified that he has named you as his client.
No, that's not true.
We're just trusting the word of an assassin now.
Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and the button donning the nickel samurai costume.
But that's...
You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impact was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead.
No, Mr. Wright. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Tell them who the killer is. Please help me.
Yeah, I know the truth. I know the truth. Objection, just because someone murders for money doesn't mean they're a liar. Show me the proof.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions.
I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Well, you gotta request the trial continue.
Phoenix. I can't do it, Maya. I can't accept the not guilty. You're a lawyer. I know. But Matt Engard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I'm no better than Engard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact that it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Engard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yeah, you do. You can read my mind now, apparently.
Mr. Wright, your opinion, please.
The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller.
Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright?
If I was a lawyer, I'd say objection whenever things got too boring or quiet.
Objection!
Oh no, I jumped between two saves, Kosha. Well, Amari, I would assume that the way you get the bad ending is picking the option that I didn't pick there.
Right. But... The witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done.
I'm not done yet. To see through witness lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. It's alright. Wait until the end. We can talk about it after I'm done. I don't really like knowing about, like, alternate endings until I'm done with one. Still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once these pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur.
Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller.
Right away, Your Honor. Has the verdict been reached?
Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more.
About?
All you need from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for?
Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That's how things are usually done.
What is he talking about? Usually done?
But what should we have him testify about now?
Mr. DeKiller, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. Why am I wearing two ties? Because I'm in court. Gotta dress up for the court case, you know? And the more ties I have, the more powerful I become at being a defense attorney. I don't know if you know that, but the number of ties you wear equals the power you have in court. I'm only allowed to wear two ties for the Mad Games as well. Or why am I not wearing more is the question. Well, yeah, because I have to work up to it. Because, come on, know you nothing about power levels? I can't jump straight to the most powerful form. I have to build up slowly over time. When they think they've overpowered me, that's when I take it up a notch. You can't just go straight to full power. You got to edge them all the way up, you know? You got to be like, oh, he's at full power. Surely he can't go any higher. And I put a third tie on there, like, what? Oh my God. I can only, you got to slowly, but you can't just blow all your load. It's got to be that slow build up. It'd be like if Goku went straight to, Ultra Instinct when he was fighting Frieza for the first time. I mean, nothing, Got to build up. Anyway,
You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court?
Loves to go to court. Everyone loves going to court.
As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However,
One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and plantation of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. Gotta build up slowly to avoid Mary Sue accusations from Reddit bros. Yes. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question the testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has just said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. I love how the judge's like, I don't understand what's happening right now. This is very confusing. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, I might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you are also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright. Are you soliciting an assassin in the court? Yes, sir. You you want to kill me? You want me dead, don't you? No. No, I don't want to kill you, Judge. I love you. You're great. What? Why would you think something like that? You're all guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You are hereby declared guilty. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They're not your client, are they not? Yeah. That was amazing. Guilty! Guilty! Oh, shit. It was so good. Judge was like a spurned lover or something then. Oh. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah, well, changing occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. the Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt of their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. Oh man, that was so good. Oh fuck, that was so funny. My client did it to frame another for the crime. You talking about the button and the knife? Yes, on my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy? My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devoted to his work. But disregard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight. That is something I cannot overlook. It really is hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here.
While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene.
So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing?
That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too.
No, I already told you, I have no intention of using your services ever. The judge! Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial? I was already hoping the judge would be like, "Oh, guilty." Yes, he's like a spurned lover.
Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carrera was dead.
From the very beginning?
That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I've just realized I've started doing the voice of the guy with the cupcakes from The Simpsons.
The toppings are filled with potassium benzoate. That's bad. They carry a terrible curse.
I didn't realize I'd started doing that.
All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times.
I wonder if that really is true. That's odd.
But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and butter.
So why do you think your client did that?
What do you mean by why?
Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway?
That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Engard.
If that's the case, then why didn't that person just request that you do it?
Sadly, that is not possible.
Huh?
My job is to kill. That is all, and to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That act is what I was referring to when I said they had broken my rules. They carry a terrible curse.
That's bad. And that's all you have to testify?
Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again.
Again? As in, you plan to continue?
I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney?
Excuse me? No, I'm fine, really.
Are you really now?
I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you gonna do, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. Whenever you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? Ugh, I'm so confused. The thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet.
Guilty, guilty!
There's this one where Edgeworth was like, Yeah, I was gonna say, doesn't the glass kind of go against that? Yeah. Phoenix Wright, assassin at law. I would love a game where you're an assassin and you also have to testify in court. You have achieved grilled chicken and chimichurri potato salad for dinner and work lunches. That sounds good. Sounds very good, Madness. Also, hello. You've joined us at a time where we're getting testimony from an assassin over a radio. Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. Tequila.
What is the meaning of that attitude?
When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carita had been murdered.
But how? How do you know that?
Oh, and the judge is convinced Phoenix is actually thinking about hiring an assassin to kill him. That's great. From this wine glass, Your Honor.
The glass?
No, I haven't actually ground yet. I am going to, though. I got very distracted with I Parry Everything. But now that I finished watching I Parry Everything, and then I was kind of thought it was kind of shit by the end, I will get back to summertime rendering now. Mr. Tequila's supposed client thought Mr. Carita had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured on for the victim.
But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan?
It was an anime I randomly stumbled on Disney Plus called I Parry Everything. It was fine. It was fine, I guess. It wasn't that great. Apparently they're making a season 2. I don't know what the fuck you're gonna do with a season 2. Just have him parry more things, I suppose. The main character of it is like an extreme level himbo, but like to such an extreme you're just like, how does he even exist in this world? It's not as funny as One Punch Man. If it's trying to do it kind of feels like it's trying to do a One Punch Man thing, but it doesn't have the comedy chops that at least the first season of One Punch Man had. Like, One Punch Man was a really good sort of like parody of the superhero stuff and the way it all worked. This is a lot more like, I don't know, it doesn't really have the kind of chops that it does. I can see it's trying to parody stuff, but it doesn't. It's not written well enough or funny enough for that. Also, just annoyed me that the main character was that stupid from the beginning to the end. Like, at no point. He literally, like, beat a dragon. And he's like, man, I hope one day I get to go on an adventure. And you're just like, what the fuck are you talking about, dude? Also, he was like, I don't know. It was just stupid. It was really stupid. Yeah, I ended up watching the whole thing because I was like, well, I mean, it was only like it was like 12 episodes, so I was like, why not? Anyway, where was I? It's not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind.
I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion?
Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now. Witness, how do you explain the strange phenomenon?
Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It is not very important at any point anyway, correct? No, the toppings are also cursed.
I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Carita's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. I just love how it's a fucking box on the thing.
How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation?
Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence.
Ah, sorry.
Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. I love how they weren't even like, the two of them weren't even trying there. They were like, oh, sorry. Oh, yeah, objection. Oh, yeah, yeah, you're right. Sorry, I shouldn't have done that. Let's keep wasting time.
Yeah, I really enjoyed the first season of One Punch Man. I think it was just very well done. After that, it's not as great. I feel like it's almost... The parody of the tropes kind of become just the whole show at that point. I don't know. The first season was just very funny to me. Like, it's one of the very few animes I've legitimately laughed at. But it definitely feels like it got a bit weaker as it went on. I don't know if that's how the manga feels as well. I feel like it's one of those... the One Punch Man feels like it would have been better as a one season. That's just like a one-off thing. Like, and that would have been like, oh, that was funny. Like, I feel like that level of parody, after a certain point when it goes on, it just ends up becoming the thing it parodied. Kind of reminds me of The Boys. How now that's just kind of become the thing it parried. Where now it's just spin-offs and stuff, and you're like, oh, okay. You just live long enough to see yourself become the villain, basically. Yeah, I think they should have just stuck with one. Right now, I have to... I mean, I know there's the manga, which is like all the other stuff to it. Do I have a favorite one? I don't know. I don't watch them too often. I usually end up watching them because Grand bullied me into watching one, or someone in chat has. But then I go through waves. I'm like, oh, I kind of want to watch a couple now. I really like Pluto. That was really good. And what was that? Oh, and I really liked the first season of that one where the police go after you if you get too emotional or whatever it's called. Do you know the one I'm talking about? I only like the first season of that. I don't like anything after the first season. Psycho-Pass, yeah. I really like the first season of Psycho-Pass. But then anything after this first season, I didn't care about. I was like, eh. Psycho-Pass, the first season of Psycho-Pass is really good. But then just don't watch anything else after that. It just kind of goes downhill, in my opinion. It's really... Psycho-Pass Season 1 reminded me a lot of... I also really like Ghost in the Shell standalone complex, because I just find it really fun to watch. And I actually prefer the dub for that, because I really like the voices of the people they used. Anyway, where was I? Right now, I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items to kill are left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. I'm just buying time in court by discussing anime. The judge is like, oh yes, I really do like those. Yes. Yeah, first season of One Punch Man. Mostly, it's a lot of the time you'll find I like the first season of something, and then I just don't care after that. Because I feel like the initial premise is really good, but then they do too much to try and stretch it past that, because it proved popular. The best ones are the ones that are good, but not good enough that they got so popular that they ended up making another season, you know? Yeah, I do legitimately like the Ghost in the Shell dub. The people they've got voicing that is amazing. The person who voices Bateau, he's like, I love him. He's great. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. This is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I've made no mistakes. So you physically met your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Oh, and there was that anime I really liked that I forget, that I watched at one time, but I always forget the name of, but people know what it was. I watched it on a whim, and I really enjoyed it. And it was about a really big guy who's like a big softie, and there's this little girl that really likes him, and it's like really sweet. And I can never remember the name of it. I enjoyed that. He's just this big doofy, and everyone's scared of him, but he's actually really nice. But I can never remember the name of it. Is it? I think it might be My Love Story. I can't remember. That one I read. It is my. No, it's not. That's not it. That does not look like the one I remember. Yeah. The one with the thick lips. He's got really big thick lips. I typed that in. That is not the one I remember. The picture they're showing. Yeah, Ori Monogatari. Oh, it is called My Love Story. Whoa, when I typed in My Love Story, I got a very different anime then. I guess there's a lot of them called My Love Story? Because I typed that in and I got a completely different one from results then. That was weird. Oh, never mind. Google filled in the rest of my search for me. For fuck's sake. Never mind. Google filled in the rest of my search with My Love Story with Yamada-kun at level 999. I don't know what the fuck that is. I didn't search for that, but okay. I didn't type that. I typed in My Love Story and then it filled in the rest for me. I don't know what the fuck that shit was. Yeah, thanks, Google. You're fucking useless to me now.
This request came to me, about a week ago?
I was drinking coffee and I almost spat it out then. An insane title. Yeah, My Love Story I enjoyed because I thought it was really sweet. Animes I despise. My Line Summertime, I think is fucking horrible. I hate that anime, and I think the people who wrote it are psychotic. They want you to empathize with that girl in that show, and she's a fucking lunatic. She's the most evil fucking piece of shit I've ever seen in a show. God, that show makes me so angry. I hate that show. Sorry. I get really angry at that show because I'm like, how on earth did they expect anyone to empathize with this kid? She's awful. She's the worst goddamn... Yeah, My Line April, that's the one, yeah. Not Summertime. My Line April. I hate that show. I watched the whole thing and I was like, oh my god, she's a piece of shit. She's horrible. And the way they portrayed her was like, you were supposed to be like, oh no, and I'm like, no, she's horrible. She's like the main character in that show, the girl that dies, is like the most evil fucker. She fucks everybody's lives up because she knows she's gonna die. It's just like, okay, cool. She's horrible. She's an awful piece of shit. 1 week ago... Anyway, sorry, I hate... The show always bugs the shit out of me. 1 week ago. Are you sure?
Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations. And I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind.
Please stop.
In any case, my client this time has a very specific date and time in mind.
Specific date and time? I was really hoping the judge would go to him then.
It was a request for my services of the night of the awards ceremony.
Did you ask why on that specific night?
No. I tried to fulfill all of the conditions of my client's request. But as for why, I only had my suspicions.
Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night?
I'm sure it was all for the bear.
The bear? The show? The TV show? The bear? There's a great example of a show that was way better in its first season than it was later on.
My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Carita's room. I would like you to retrieve the item for me.
Must be talking about that bear puzzle.
Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room.
He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all.
That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was.
I see.
Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance?
I think it was. How the fuck would he know which bear? Testimony just now had made one thing clear. And that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet?
Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that.
Oh, really? No, I was thinking of a different thing. Like, I was like, how did he know which bear it would be? There was like so many bears in there. The show The Bear is great. First season. It just kind of gradually declines.
We met at a certain bar to discuss.
It feels like The Bear starts off as a criticism of, like, sort of high cuisine kitchen culture, and then just eventually just starts becoming it. It's really weird.
We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters.
So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right?
Of course I did.
What was that? What was that brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details.
I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I've never taken a request by telephone or mail.
Why is that?
That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye.
Well, Mr. Wright, was that testimony now of any importance?
Sure. Of course, it was very important, Your Honor. If Mr. DeKiller had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken.
So you're saying that this client really was Adrian Andrews?
I guess so.
You see, it is just as I said.
God, I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax.
Now then, would the witness please continue?
So Phoenix is like, wait, whose side am I on? What's this court case about? Oh my god, so many things. I have to. I don't know where to begin with this one.
This is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes.
Basically, madness, we're trying to stall for time currently because the person we're currently talking to on the stand is an assassin who has kidnapped Maya and is forcing us to find our client not guilty when he is guilty and he hired an assassin to kill someone. And we're currently stalling for time until we originally it was to find him, but now it's to get some evidence back to us that Gumshoe stole. This case is madness. So your client was Adrian Andrews?
That is correct.
Well, he says the two of them met. If they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. There doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. They met.
last bit at the end? Can we do this one?
Objection!
No. Suspicions. Christmas is on the night of the award ceremony. So what are these suspicions you had? Flip back. Adrian Andrews, of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? My class doing a request by telephone or mail. Why is that? When you want to establish an on the eye. My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person?
I already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as a client.
It's true what they say about talking face to face. Mr. Wright, what was that telling me just now?
Yeah, didn't you just say him? If I heard him, what I think he just said. I was like, I said him, and then I went, wait, did I just say him and misread that? And I think I've got him. Because we had to say no to the first set and then get him to say something else to fuck himself over. Okay. God, you gotta do like some weird shit in this case.
Your Honor, I believe the testimony just now was of the uttermost importance.
Huh? Really?
If that's the case, witness, please include the statement just now in your testimony.
Very well.
From the moment I saw him, I thought I can trust this person as a client.
As we now know, that was not how it turned out, correct?
What do you mean?
Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right?
Well, yes. I suppose you are correct.
So I'd like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Okay, so I guess we'll just show them a picture of Adrian Andrews. Yeah, there we go. I would like to... I love the idea that they fuck up by accidentally saying him. Oh dear. Whoopsie, Mr. Assassin. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time?
Yes, that is correct.
And that's when you thought he was trustworthy?
How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct.
I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale.
What?
Shelley did kill her. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews.
Why would you say that?
Because you made one very big slip-up. Yeah, honestly, for a minute, my brain just was like, I either read that wrong or it was like mistranslated. But it was, no, that was right. About her.
So what is the issue? What did you say? About her?
If you had ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman. I didn't realize he'd have a shocked animation. Oh shit. That was amazing.
Order in the court.
It's like, oh wow, that speaker can express shock.
Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
This witness testified to the following: that he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their requests.
But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person.
Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point.
That means Mr. Tequila's client could not have been Mr. Adrian Andrews.
He's sweating! Oh my god! What the fuck is he even sweating? Grease? Like, what is that? Oil? Like, why would this thing have why would this radio have this much oil in it?
Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake?
Fuck, I love that he's sweating. This is amazing.
I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor.
Her name?
Yeah, and yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unlikely for Mr. Tequila. The entire time he was on the stand, no one has ever stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelley Tequila, this court demands an explanation.
I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another.
Uh-oh. So does that mean you remember something different now?
Yes, of course. That amends me. Please, if you allow me to testify once more.
Ugh, he knows he's just going to spit out more lies.
Yeah, I'm like, why isn't he just hung up?
Very well, but this time please give us nothing but the truth, Mr. Assassin.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of one corridor and 2 or 3 small things. When I saw the name on the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
What is this court case? It is fucking bonkers. I love it. So you took this job through a letter?
Didn't mention anything about a letter in this earlier testimony. Which means he's definitely lying. Careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know. I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. I know that no matter, as long as he's there across from me, he'll catch me if I fall.
Now then, let's begin the cross-examination.
Well, he turned up in the assassin came in the first place because he tricked Edgeworth. He was like, I'll tell you who my client is, and then lied to try and stitch up someone else. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. Didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come on now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. All right, then. Just cough it up and confess.
Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness of such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. Tequila met with his client?
Stop badgering the assassin witness. Yeah, this is a good case. This is definitely the best case in this game. Do we have any proof they met his client?
Maybe the figurine? Let's keep chatting for now.
There have been times when I took a job without having met my client.
And why could you not meet the certain clients?
Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I meet each and every client, I'd lose some nice business opportunities.
Nice business opportunities?
On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times, and now I take requests via electronic mail.
Electronic mail? Do you have a mail? Do you have to mail it in a special insulated envelope?
I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is what commonly referred to as email.
Email? In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and...
The quest was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things.
2 or 3 other things?
Yes.
And what were these other things?
A few other things that have nothing to do with this case.
What should I do? Should I let him slide with that? It'd be really bad if I pushed his buttons in the wrong way and got mad. We'll push, I guess. Whether or not they're related to this
you gotta
case.
Raid, Millbeelp.
Oh my god.
Quick, pretend to be interesting or something.
Thanks for the raid. Come on in. Come on in. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, Fedrin. We're currently in court, cross-examining a radio who is an assassin. Well, the assassin's on the radio. It's very weird. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide.
Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? I smell the stench of a backstabber, and should you turn out to be one...
Ooh, wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth pursuing? Oh, there you go. Sounds like a one-shot man. Should try to find a better way to do this without making him suspicious.
Let's continue with the testimony. Witness, if you please.
Oh, you mean that like random tease thing? Yeah, I don't think we know anything about that yet, Mendes. I don't think that doesn't necessarily mean they're writing Mario's for sure. I'd be very shocked. I'd be very shocked to see Mario running around with a gun.
When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man.
So you're saying that you never saw your client's face? Not even once?
I did.
Once?
It was when I went to give my client the figurine.
Yes, I see. But besides, Roots was wearing a mask at the time.
A mask? The nickel samurai mask, I'm guessing.
Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this?
Have any problems with this piece of testimony? I guess. One thing does sort of stick out to me, Your Honor. Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. Power's testimony.
At the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of the room, still in his nickel samurai costume, but Matt gave the bellboy a tip.
Oh, that's the voice. You received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. Engard, and at that time he was not wearing his nickel samurai mask. Oh, man, I'm just checking this. Yeah, I would be... I would not count Mario as being included in that. Be interesting, but I guess we'll see what they do. Oh, no. He broke again. Nickelback mask? The Nickel Samurai mask. Splatoon makes more sense. Splatoon would make sense, yeah. I could see that.
Order. Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness.
Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips at that night for carrying juice to various rooms. Is that so wrong? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He was probably just a very generous person.
I'm sorry, but sadly, we're not nearly so generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, the deja vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man?
And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money. Show me the money.
What? Mr. Attorney.
Yes?
You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I'd say I fucking love that.
Show me the money.
Not expecting that.
In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know?
Oh, I know, and I agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. Ugh. I think we're on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I'm free to cut contact at any time.
I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness.
If only you were this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness.
Pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At this rate, we'll end up completely destroying the killer's lie. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh, yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time.
Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail.
Don't know which ones I haven't saved over there. No, I don't think Pearl's ever taken part without me taking over. I don't think she even understands what's really happening. Meet your clans, yes, but I did say that. However, there are some clans for whom my meeting is not possible. Didn't you meet your client this time?
No, I did not.
Oh, come on. The only person Mr. Killer met with his client. Do we? I'm a bit stumped here. We did have this bit where I chose not to press. I'm just curious what happens here. We did save anyway. So. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were.
If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine.
The bear figurine.
After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing.
And where was that figurine?
It was inside Mr. Karida's suitcase.
And then, what did you do next?
I handed it over to my client right away.
You gave it to your client? Interesting.
This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you stated in your testimony. As you wish.
If I know how to give it to Agent Andrews. Okay. I found this figurine at Mr. Engard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there?
I was waiting for her there. There was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Engard, I'm sure.
That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this testimony?
Yeah? So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet, I know that if I present something trivial here, he'll cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right. So now what? I don't even know where I'm going with this right now. Give it a go, fuck it. Let's go over this one more time. You gave us Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at the Engard mansion. Is that correct?
Yes, where are you going with this?
Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly.
What?
This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Is it because she'd already have seen the note? If she'd have gotten the bear, she would have already opened it up and taken the note out. Right? Shelley the killer. If you really had given the bear to Miss Andrews, then that item should not have been inside of it. Yeah. There we go.
This item?
I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going.
Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase?
Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. Yeah, it's because she really wanted to get rid of it. So if she'd been given it, she would have instantly opened it up and destroyed it, basically. He can't see. the judge is like, this is so crazy, I've lost my mind, I've checked out. If even for a single minute this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken that suicide note out and burned it.
Water! So that's what you two are going. Where you two are going.
So by the very fact that this suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzles.
Which means?
It means, Your Honor, that it's impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh, fucking, that's such a good animation.
Water. Ugh, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'm sure I mentioned this before, how I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement.
No, that's not...
That's enough. If that is your intention, there is only one thing for me to do.
Wait, please.
Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to.
No, please, not that. Please wait.
Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand. Otherwise...
I'd be like, okay, so this attorney is clearly compromised.
What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough?
Well, we should. Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Ugh.
The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are... Prosecution rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? Well, I've never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor.
If I end the trial here right now, then your client Matt Engard would be declared innocent, and in his place Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder.
Miss Andrews would be charged with murder?
The prosecution has no further questions. We will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant Matt Engard to the stand.
The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could. It looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands.
Did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent.
Ha! Oh, fuck, he's flipped. Oh, the brandy's out. So I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out.
Mr. Engard!
What an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this. That refreshing like a spring breeze crap. It's just as atrocious, don't you think? Don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. All right, Mr. Lawyer.
Should I side with justice? Or should I save Maya's life?
Better get Engard a guilty sentence, okay?
But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? If a choice I make, someone's life is going to end.
It's alright, we'll let Adrian Andrews die, and then Maya can just channel Adrian Andrews forever.
It all hinges on what I choose.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Engard, who has procured a glass of brandy from somewhere, is innocent.
There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer's gonna say what I want, aren't you?
Right.
I can't do this. I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Engard, is... guilty!
We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Engard, your client deserves an answer.
Maya, I'm sorry.
Matt Engard is...
Objection!
Oh, fuck, what? Francisca von Karma? What is happening? Wow! You'll see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Just bursting through the doors. This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool.
Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them?
You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. I love that she's come storming in with the fucking... with the fucking evidence. That's amazing. The evidence is here in perfect transformative condition. Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine and his injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this.
Oh, what a filthy old coat this is.
That's Gumshoe's. I can spot that tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. It's just like a broken egg or something. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat, filthy, are the defense's final pieces of evidence.
Your final evidence?
I can spot that shitty-ass, crappy old, fucking, gross-ass coat anywhere.
This trial's already over. All that remains is for me to hand out my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now will change the outcome of this trial.
What?
Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, they'll be not accepted by this court.
Good night. Yep, we'll do. It's gonna rain again, is it? Yeah, I'll keep the door open so I can see. It's alright. Good night.
These items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please.
These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during the escape from the police.
He must have been in quite a rush.
Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there'll be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle. I'm sure of it. I love that they had fucking Francisca burst in there. That was amazing. That was such good timing. That's all we can hope for. Her being the thing to bring the evidence is so perfect. I love it. The first item is a pistol. Does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case. At least, with me. That's the pistol that was used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullets they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Francisca. It's probably not going to help us very much. The second piece of evidence is this videotape. I bet the killer took that from Unguard Mansion. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate the tape is very important.
Why would you say that?
Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is his bellboy's uniform. Is that the uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There is even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it, the killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. Von Karma Redemption Arc. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what's that? Was there is a button missing on the uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor.
Just as I thought.
And what is that, Your Honor?
I'm sure we were under normal circumstances. These items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing.
It is who is the client.
Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now.
Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence.
Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict.
Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far. You can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? First, make Engard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Engard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but it's asking me to do the impossible. The second way? Force the killer to end his contract with Engard. If the killer would no longer think of Engard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Yeah, that's even more impossible. He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could just make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. Pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side. Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge said he doesn't need more evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We've seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. I've got to say, Mia is like an insanely good lawyer. If she hadn't died, like, my God, she'd be like, nobody would ever get convicted of her. But there is one person who has yet to see them all, and that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. She is speaking in hella riddles right now.
There are no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict.
Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids?
I have already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence.
I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor.
Huh? Then who do you want to show that evidence to? That person?
Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor.
Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance.
Oh, he loves this. One chance.
Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try, that is all I will permit.
I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Engard down at the same time.
Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to?
Pearl! Can we channel Celeste Impacts? And then show it to her? channel Juan Carita, show it to him. Show it to Matt Engard. I guess. He's the guy on the stage, so we show him the evidence and get him to... We did just say we want to get him to, like, convict himself. It's like, I think it says 2. Well, I guess you said it's either Shelley the Killer or Matt Engard. Saves. I guess we'll go with Matt Engard. I see. And now tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show this person. Attorney's badge. It's always the attorney's badge. I have no idea, I'm not gonna lie. I have no idea. I don't really know what they're going with here. Guess we could have shown the killer the tape. You had the thought. What's your thought, Taboo? I'm not really sure what's going on here. We show him that we're a defense attorney. I'm showing Matt Engard that I am a defense attorney. That's what's gonna solve this. Show the picture. I did have that thought about showing the picture. I'd assume it would be one of the free ones we just found though, right? Because that was the whole point. I don't know. Let's try that one. Human karma? Yeah, see, I was just shot, so... Well, I was just shot, so I have nothing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's one of the free things we just got. When Karma was shot? Yeah, she was shot in the shoulder. Keep up, man. There's like a million things happening. And just like that, the case was over. I ran away from the courtroom and wandered the streets alone. I never saw Meyer again. The killer is a man of his word, so I'm sure he released her as promised. I heard the verdict of Miss Andrews' trial a few days later. She was found guilty. Of course. I like his coat there. The miracle never happened. Maybe it was never meant to. Because a miracle is something that doesn't exist. They really love the sad version of the Steel Samurai, don't they? Boom, boom, boom. Now let's show Shelly the Killer the video. Nope. I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. There we go. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, it looks like I managed to convince him. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? If I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client not to watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you were on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. But we're just bluffing, alright. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true? Mr. Wright? Who was that? Who was it that planted the camera? Oh, right, yeah, okay. I was thinking that, like, yeah, the video shows him doing it as, like, backup, basically. Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at that scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Well, yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. Why did Man and God film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted blackmail on you. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. Yeah, he did mention this vaguely. I'd forgotten about that. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where this video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. I kind of forgot about that. 2 ties? Twice the power in the courtroom. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. Each tie indicates my power level I'm putting into each court case. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Ugh. Nah. Oh, it's exploded again. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That's the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the Tequila name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment.
I see. Well, that's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around.
Mr. Wright,
Yes?
my contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I'll now return to you your precious item.
What the? I'm not an item! Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. I love the fucking name. It's so stupid.
This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, actually, I'm sort of... I don't quite know what just...
Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand on a verdict. Mr. Engard, it looks like you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. Before that, I'd like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me? Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please.
Is it all right with you, Mr. Wright?
We finally reached the end of this very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Oh, this actually makes a difference, then. Oh, he's definitely not guilty, man. He's super innocent, bro. Congratulations, Mr. Matt and God. Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty.
Very well. This court finds the defendant Matt and God.
Hold it. Please wait.
What's the matter?
If I get not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm no! Guilty! I'm guilty! Oh my god, that's a lot of... Wow, he scared the shit out of his face there.
As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth.
We? I don't remember you helping out much in this.
Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt Engard?
I've left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right now.
Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness?
Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did.
This witness, how should I put this? She has an illness. If you were going to say you would choose death, that is no concern for me.
But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I'd finally been saved. Oh no, he needs a good whipping. Wow, this is the first time I've seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two are in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Sure, but assault? He's a fucking arsehole, man. He drove that woman's mentor to suicide. He's a piece of shit. He can get whipped all he needs. He hired an assassin, and he very deliberately drove a woman to suicide. He's fucked. You can get it whipped a couple times before it.
Looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused.
Well, he technically didn't do kidnapping. The assassin did kidnapping, but he is, I guess, involved in it. Extortion, yeah.
Oh no, they haven't established death sentence in this yet. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. That's good enough for me. That's all. This court is adjourned. Yeah, she did also get shot by him firing the assassin. You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all that to what's really important. And you now realize that there's something more than just not getting a not guilty, right? Yeah, I understand now. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I can't count on evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? We just had that a second ago. Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those are your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody.
Really? You tell us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car.
Oh, Mystic Maya's safe. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick.
Wow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid.
I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her.
Thanks. Oh, what's wrong?
Miss Von Karma.
About earlier. Thanks?
Ow. If I used to smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you're still happy.
I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma.
How dare you?
Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago.
Edgeworth.
For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death.
As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die.
But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. It was gone when he was dead. Because of that note. Because he just said, because of the note he said, basically. Edgeworth chooses death. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors used everything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well.
What? You trusted your enemy?
It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold and everything we have, erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we'll always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you.
The truth?
Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night.
Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick?
really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. All those years ago. Little tiny Edgeworth. And you betrayed your own words. That's why 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least that's what I told myself. There you go, that's why you said he was dead then. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma? I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who's destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Ah, isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, Wright. Okay. Nick! Hey! Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Yeah, it's like, I don't need this. I don't really need this whip, you know. Yo. Sweet. Oh, Nick, I knew you'd come through. You got on God convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You knew I'd never desert you. I'm sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I'd have just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, it looks like you've really made some progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Ugh. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. That was a really weird growl sound. All right. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food, grub, chow. I'm starved, like literally starved. I'm so hungry when you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least.
Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please.
If you insist.
All right, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food, so I've decided that we're having to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! Food!
Hey, pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting.
Gumshoe! Oh my god, him without the jacket on is freaking me out, dude. Are you alright?
Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think it would hit a telephone pole of all things.
A telephone pole? It wasn't a red light that got him? You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was going to give out on me, and I ain't joking.
Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai.
Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it tonight even.
I'll keep that in mind.
Well, come on now, everybody gather round. Y'all gonna get you a picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Take it out of its weird sack first, though. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera.
Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us. Come on, tonight it's all about eating. Let's go chow down, pal.
Amen to that, pal. Amen.
You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Me? Yeah, you really think so?
He's right. If it wasn't for the free items you took, I think this trial would have had a very different ending.
Ah, well, you know, it's...
Ooh. Huh?
Wait, that's odd. When I ran off with the things from Tequila's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total.
What? 4?
Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket.
It was a Thorf item? Oh, come on, y'all. It's over. But, whoo, boy, I tell you, you really are something else. What was the fourth thing? Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. It felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, it's too bad.
Is that the thing that's in his pocket?
Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Yeah. Sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. What is it, What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up.
Ah, that's Mr. Von Karma's receiver. Ah, thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracker device on me.
That's odd, even though you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be in a different location.
Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir.
Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. I still have some work to do. But, Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. You've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you excuse me. Wait. What? I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it would be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. I wonder if there's anything I can give her to express how I feel. You want a bloody thing? You want the whip? I don't know. The defense badge? The attorney badge? What's this? It's my way of saying thanks. I see. Well, it's thought that counts. I guess I'm not very good at that showing my appreciation thing. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. I don't know what else you'd show him there. The whip, would it be? Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yes, Billy? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick, I mean? Billy, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Maybe the whip? I don't really know why we'd show him the whip. He just gave us the whip, so I don't know.
Anyway. Oh, so who's paying for all this lovely dinner party?
As if you need to ask. Everyone say thank you to Nick. Huh?
Ah, yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kind of already put your name on the bill.
Huh? Wait. Yeah, I got a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, you see? Yeah, and I just sort of I bought this myself. This good old beauty here. It'd be better be anyhow for 3,000. Huh? Wait, what? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. What? Wait, what? Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Yeah, you don't need to hold back now, you hear?
Yeah, pal, time to let it all out.
This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. All right, then. If you say so.
Objection!
Of course. Yeah, so far both the games have ended with Phoenix having to pay out a big amount. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like I've been living on the edge lately. I mean, I've escaped death 3 times now. Pretty cool, huh? Feel like a pro. The ending of that court case is very, sudden. I'm so happy for the two of you.
Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations for the two of you just in case.
On Nick's credit card?
Well, pal, looks like I'm back on the force again. Of course he is. Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got me reinstated for my sake. I heard he said things like that one is bad, it's so bad. I knew it. Crashing headlong into everything is the only way to live, pal.
Yeah, the very end of that court case is a bit like, oh, okay. Didn't have quite the whole super build-up as the first one. As the end of the first one. Well, the end of the fourth one in the first one. I'm Maggie Bird. I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm gonna be a waitress from now on. And bring smiles and joy to the people who come by the restaurant, sir. Oh yeah, she was the first case, wasn't she? I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright.
Yes. Are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Hottie. Recently, yes, that girl, I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember, even if I laid so much an eye on her, I'd go crack. It would go crack. Didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Yes. Oh.
They cut an entirely scripted case for this game because they didn't have time to make the art for it. Damn. Yeah, that character's weird. It's time to begin our quest for the World Circus Dominion, and to let the world know how serious I plan to fabulous fight to Zimbabwe?
Hey Max, what do you think Zimbabwe's like? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk?
I think if there are any talking bunnies, they won't laugh at Mo's jokes. Who's that creep? He's a very weird... He's not a doctor. He's like a patient who keeps thinking he's a doctor.
I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are going to fall on deaf ears. I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor. Mo Kells, represent.
We got a new... Oh, I forgot how to do this voice.
Hey, say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it.
I couldn't whip out the Kermit voice fast enough for that character. I was like, oh, no, I can't do it. I need a second to get there. Yeah, I need that, but that guy going so fast, I didn't have time to get into the voice.
What is this, Drat? It's just an ordinary electric razor. I can't believe this, really. How long do they plan on making me do this?
Oh, she's still doing it.
But Edgy Poo's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. But why do I get the feeling they wouldn't forget about me, would they? I was never like this in the old days. Everyone thought the world of me. They used to call me Queen Wendy and treat me like royalty, and any of them go to feel the pain of my heels and go to feel the burn. And speaking of burning, playing this fires many days because of free warehouse where they stood the studio and burned right down. And oh my god,
meeting her is so hard. Yeah, a couple of characters I need a minute to get into the voice for. Some of them I just don't have enough time. Wendy Oldbag.
I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart.
Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. They added the script and repurposed the cut case for Game Free. Makes sense.
It's become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity.
Like the assassin just gets away. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this. I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. It's this filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting.
When I ran off with the things from Tequila's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir.
Four things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. You put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be a Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure, such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Ugh. Right. Oh, shit. Okay, so we can give him the whip. You were supposed to give me the whip. It's quite funny. I might go back and do that now. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down to in defeat. Since this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. Yeah, how can I prosecute with a whip? That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're still standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Oh, I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you had better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Oh my god. Her having a face anything other than angry is terrifying. Having like real sad emotions. Phoenix Wright. One day. Someday. I'm sure we'll meet again in the battle. Schmitz is Franziska. Until then, it's this last piece of evidence that never made it to you. I'll take good care of this fourth piece. So I can give it to you. When at last we meet again. Boop-a-doop. That was good. I like that. Nice. Put it back to 5 because I think we stopped at about 5. So that would be
Nice. I got it. We did it! Long stream. Yeah, it's about 8 hours. Came in just tiny bit over my goal time mostly. We did it. We did it. Oof. I'm glad that I didn't. I'm glad that I didn't manage to. I'm glad I didn't try and do the second half last time, because, yeah, that was long. that was the second. That was like the second part of that. That wasn't even from the beginning. I didn't really get stuck much. No, I didn't really get stuck. I got stuck on like very few parts. That wasn't what took that long. There was just a lot. There was just like a lot of stuff in that. That was just really long. That glass case was crazy bonkers though. That might be one of the best cases. I don't know. I really enjoyed. That was like by far the best case. It would probably go like the fourth one, the second one, the third one, and then the first one for me. Like the first ones in all these games were pretty kind of meh. I'm very interested what they're gonna do with the third game, because like for both games they've had like a sort of tutorial thing. The first game it's because it's like his first case, and then for this one he loses his memory. So I'm very curious what they're gonna do for the next one. It came in just a bit under the first game. 29 hours we had on that. Yeah, it was interesting. So I was like, Von Karma just vanishing for that last trial, I was really confused by. I was just like, oh, that was weird. I thought she was gonna like be there, but they did kind of manage to wean it into that one. So the third game was blackout drunk. Yeah, that would work. I like the fact that she. What the? How do I? I like the fact that she wasn't just I mean, like, she's driven because of her father. She's not exactly great, but I do like the fact that she didn't turn out to be like a fucking criminal in the sense that she was like, oh yeah, I'm hiding a murder as well. She is like she's an 18-year-old girl who has like incredible daddy issues, I think. Is going on. But she's, I like that. She's definitely kind of, yeah, she's not there to avenge her father so much as, I guess partly. I think there's a bit of that in there. But I don't know. Yeah, she was an interesting character. I hope she comes back. It'd be interesting to see her come back at some point. Right, I need to add this to the whole thing as well. You know, I'll add it afterwards, it's fine. Oh, that was good though. Basic prove it's up better than Edgeworth, yeah. I'm very interested what they do with the next one. All of my estimated times have been so off. I estimated like 20 hours for these two. I was basing these off of like how long to beat. I guess people on how long to beat weren't reading them all. And I even added extra time on top with like my streaming. So I'm gonna readjust some of these, and I'm gonna say that Trials and Tribulations is actually gonna be 30 hours. This one's probably gonna be like 25 hours. This one's probably gonna be like 28 hours. Almost fit. Oh my god, jeez, that's a long game. Good lord. Anyway, that means the next game up is a Professor Layton game. It is Pandora's Box and or the Diabolical Box, depending on where you're from. I think most of the Layton games are about 2 streams, yeah. The Layton games are not that long. But yeah, I mean the time to beat is probably less than that one. I don't do like I do like a decent amount of like puzzles in it, but I don't do loads. You've hit post scarcity and power. You have a flying mount that's almost unmanageably fast. It's insanely fast. Oh, good stuff. I enjoyed that one. I enjoyed that one a lot. All right. Any interest in Mortal Shell 2? Not really, if I'm being honest. I played some of Mortal Shell. It was okay, but no, I don't. I can't see myself playing that unless it's like they send me a code or anything like that. I always found them a little, I don't know, a little slow. Hey, baby. You alright? Right, Days? Alright, so, I'll be back tomorrow for a 100-month sub game. That'll be tomorrow. We'll be checking out, what was it called? Nice Day for Fishing from Blaring Dock. So we'll be having a look at that. Looks like a fun, it's like a fishing game, but also you battle them. I don't know. It looks weird. It looks weird, but looks fun. So I think I will check that one out. And then Wednesday will be, I'll put all this on the Discord. Wednesday will be Professor Layton. Thursday we're going to do another wheel. Friday we'll do more Professor Layton. And then either Saturday or Sunday I'll be here. Not sure which one. I just farted. And I will be doing something on those days. I'm not entirely sure what I'm going to do on the weekend. I might pick a game that I played and just play it for a bit. I was playing a bit of Go-Go Town before. It's quite fun. I don't know. I've got so many games I've played, and there's a lot of ones I'd like to go back and check out. I guess we'll see. Anyway, that's the plan. Just get some game tropes. Yeah, I've never heard of these people. People seem to know who they are, but I've never heard of them. Looks like a fun game though. Love the thumbnail for the fishing game. It's good. It's good thumbnail. I like it. Yeah, that's it. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I can see Epic NPC Man in the back there. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. I don't think I've got anything else to say. I'm gonna go and drink a bunch of water so my throat doesn't dry up. I'm gonna go hang out with Daisy, I think. I will see you all tomorrow for some more video games. Till then, have fun, stay safe, everybody. Bye bye.
Te